Okay, now we are live. Oh my gosh, guys. So you couldn't see everything I've already did. Listen, this girl here needs to take a week long and sleep, but I'm not doing it till this case is over. Thank you, Micah, for coming up and tell me because I
Oh,
did
you're
not.
welcome.
We're gonna go over it again, okay? I'm gonna start from the beginning. Let me get a drink. My throat's still healing. Gosh, I
Oh,
talked
that's
all
good.
that time and I wasn't even live. Oh, this girl needs some rest. No rest for the wicked, I guess.
Oh, there you go. Now you're live.
Yep, I see the little button that I didn't hit. Okay, so I got a list of the witnesses. Okay, this particular guy that's on this list, I'm going to show you again what I found. It has his name. It is KM. It's on this list. So oops, whoops. Well, I should have known that because I got my iPad here, but I thought I had the volume shut off. So here we go. On this list of witnesses, it has KM on there. It says, comma, DA task force. And I'm going, what on earth? Like, again, this is a YouTube channel for entertainment purposes only. Sorry, everybody, that I had not hit the live. I really thought that I was live. But let me show you this. So he's on the list as DA task force and is a witness. And I know that talking to the grandma of Wrangler, uh, that he showed up many times with Granny, old Tiffany Adams. He sat by her in court, showed that he supported her. And so that means since I wasn't live, you didn't get to hear the first part.
No.
So Wrangler's grandma, Debbie, um, great lady, okay? Love her to death. Like, she came and met me in Yucatan.
Wait,
And
they're saying no sound?
people can't hear.
Yeah, they're saying no sound. Oh, sound is good. Never mind.
Okay, thank you.
CR says sound is good.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Sometimes it's your maybe you need to put your earbuds in or something. But yes, let me talk about Debbie. Okay. Debbie was helping Veronica. I mean, this has come from Debbie, and I believe her 100%. She was helping Veronica. Hey, Nellie B. It's good to see you. Anyway, I got to keep my mind focused, so I'm not going to be able to watch chat for a minute. But so Debbie went to court with Veronica and was trying to help Veronica get her kids back. Okay. What I can say is, yeah, she's Wrangler's grandma. She loves her grandson. She's praying every day that he gets the help that he needs. You know, the court ordered him to 6 months of rehab. The first 30 days, he is not allowed. He was not allowed to talk to any family members. So his dad hasn't talked to him. His grandma hasn't talked to him. Um, Obviously, OSBI talked to him, but the last I knew, unless it's changed, they haven't got to talk to Wrangler at all. But it could have changed by now, but I don't think so. I think the judge is really sticking to that. And then after his 30 days of no contact with anybody, I mean, I would assume that's when he can talk to his grandma and to his dad. Obviously, he's not going to be talking to his mom anytime soon. You know, let's give it extra prayers for Wrangler that he is healed. Listen, good people make bad mistakes all the time. You know that. You know that, Micah. It happens. Some of us make bigger mistakes than others. You know, it is what it is. That don't mean that he can't change. Okay, and I would think the perfect outcome for him would be that he does get healed and he is able to change. Yes. If you're somebody, I was talking to a couple other friends that that's from that area, and I said, if I was to ask anything from anybody there, is please wrap your arms around this grandma. I find it very disheartening. I don't go to the Facebook page. I am no part of that Facebook page. I don't go to the Facebook page. You know, um, but I guess she had to defend herself there yesterday, and we she don't have to defend herself here. We got you. We got you 100%. There you go, Micah. What did you do? Kick yourself off?
I think so.
It's okay. Okay, here we go. I do hope Wrangler steps up now that he's out from under Granny's thumb. I think that could be a big deal. He's a man. He needs to not be under mommy's money, and he's got two children that needs raised, and obviously they're not going to ever have their mom again. There'll be people that are mom figures like me and other people, but they'll never have their mom again.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I agree.
heartbreaking.
Yeah, I agree. And Wranglers, this is court ordered drug treatment. And listen, no, I'm so glad he's going through it because his children are going to need him. And honestly, even if he didn't have children, he would need this because to find out that your mom's being charged with murder of your baby mama. Oh wow, how do you think that feels? What would you think of that, Micah?
I wouldn't be able to wrap my head around it.
Yeah, I mean it would be just so hard. I don't know. I have kids, and you know I don't want anything to ever happen to my kids' father. At one point, you might have a one night stand and have a kid. Okay, I get it. Things happen, but they had two kids together, so at some point there's some kind of love there. And I saw in the paperwork where Wrangler was trying to help Veronica get more time with the kids. I believe it was shared custody. I'm not good at well, I could be. My brain space has just been overwhelmed.
Yeah,
Yeah. Um, Also, if you're in here and I'm so glad that you posted that, Jamie, because I try to say that all the time. YouTube is a cruel world like nothing you've ever seen as far as social media. If you are using your real name, please go make up a name. I like trying to figure out the names, but please go change your name. If you don't know how to do it, there is a YouTube video that will show you how to do it. So please just do that. No, let's see here. Hasn't he already been in rehab 30 days? I thought he went. Well, today is only. Um, I thought he went in. Well, I need to go back and pull that paperwork because I thought he went in March 22nd. So you could be right on the February 22nd. If somebody in chat knows, I just remember the 22nd and I thought it was March 22nd. So either way, they seems like to me they're keeping it under wraps where he's not allowed to talk to anybody. I could listen, I'm human too. I very well could have the date. I know the 22nd is it, but whether it be March or February, I could be wrong on that. I see. That's what I think, Mr. I was thinking March 22nd. Yeah, here's somebody else. Pretty sure it's March 22nd. So literally 8 days before this happened to Jillian and Veronica. So no, his 30. If it was March 22nd, most definitely his 30 days has not been done. So okay. So anyway, back to the Debbie. If you see her walking around town in Yucatan, or you see her show up at a vigil or anything, give her lots of hugs for me. Make her feel welcome. She didn't cause this. These are her great grandkids. Like she's a very loving person, and that's enough. I'm going to say about that. Just please don't blame somebody for something that somebody else does. we we as humans, we have family members. Some of my family members I don't claim. So it is what it is. We are not the same just because we are biological family members don't make us the same. I have many friends that is my family, and most of us are the same. Like somebody made a remark, Micah, do you remember this remark? Um, Birds of feather flock together.
Yep.
It's been said in a negative way, and I'm going to put it to the positive way. Here we are together. Most of us are here for the same thing, and especially our team, Micah. So I'm going to take that and embrace that. Birds of feather flock together because we are all together as a team,
Absolutely.
and we love each other. We care about each other. My heart breaks for Debbie when I saw her post on Facebook. See, it was screenshot and sent to me. One day, one day when this is over, let me go over. I'll go over that Facebook page with you. I'll go over exactly who that person is running that Facebook page, and I'll even go over the criminal history I have on it. So, with that said, uh, I personally don't go to that Facebook page, and something about that person really just struck me wrong anyway. So, but my goal was always to find these women. So, to my next thing. So, what I was saying is, gotta find my list because I really thought I was done with it, and you guys heard everything I said. So, I can rest assured I was not trying to prolong this video by any means because I was not. This can be an amazing community and an ugly one. You definitely find birds after a while. Yeah. Okay, so I've got a list. The witness endorsed for the state of Oklahoma. We got this KM guy on here, and it says DATF. So I want to share something with you real quick. Let's see here. Okay, I am. You might not have got it, and I will drop it. If one of the mods could drop that burner phone number. Listen, I've got probably 300 messages on there now. I'm really trying to get through them all. Um, I have not heard anything about a fifth arrest yesterday, but there is two people on my list. While talking to the locals, my goal was to find the women, Veronica and Jillian. And when I'd find something that would pertain to maybe finding who did this, I did write down, and I've got actually there's three on my list. And here is the number to the burner phone. Text me, tell me who you are. I don't share that with anybody. You can use your screen name. And I do have a lot going on. Like I feel really horrible that I haven't been able to get back to everybody. I've had a couple phone calls. I've had a couple psychics call me, and I've listened to them. Um, everybody knows I'm one that I don't usually believe in psychics, but I know a lot of people here do. And so I followed every lead, even from the psychics, and they are still calling me, telling me stuff that they seen in their dreams. Sometimes just standing there, and I do listen. One thing is took me a while to realize from the documents was that Granny, like the usual supervisor, so much she made sure she wasn't there was her strange tale of testing out the others. Yeah, weird. And if you read the documents very well, it each one of them got to pick who they wanted to use for the supervised visits. And if they were using one that Granny picked, Granny had to pay for it on that particular day. Granny had told the one that she used, actually told her a couple weeks prior to take the time off, that she was trying to check out other supervisors and exactly what was being said to the kids. I'm not going to get it out and read it verbatim of what it said, but uh, when things came to maybe that Veronica wasn't going to get the kids on Saturday, she got a hold of Jillian. Jillian was willing to go and be that the supervisor for that visit. And unfortunately, it was something that ended her life. Also, while I'm talking about Jillian, I had received a message um, that Jillian's husband was in the hospital. Has been in the hospital a couple times. I didn't go into detail with who told me. I didn't ask. I just asked that extra prayers be made for him. This has got to be really hard on him. You know, he is a minister. He's got 4 children himself. I don't care how strong you are. Um, Even to God, this would be something that would just be so heartbreaking and so hard to deal with. Okay, so I'm going to get to. Are you just going to say stuff about how we can't trust the Facebook group, but then not provide anything else? Are you speculating? I don't understand. Listen, if you go to that Facebook group, you know what's being said over there. That's all I can tell you. There is some stuff that I do know personally, and now's not the time that I'm going to bring it out because right now I'm so concerned about getting to the bottom of what's going on with Jillian, their families, and the court system. So thank you for your comment. And no, I'm not trying to leave you hanging. Pay attention over there because I get sent screenshots and I don't go there. So, is there family of both women in the Facebook group providing real information? Yeah, I believe they are. I know that the grandma went in there and defended herself, and that was true because I got a screenshot of it. That was her, and she did go in there. But listen, I go places that I don't necessarily really care for, especially to defend myself. She might like that Facebook group. I'm not telling you who to like, who not to like. So, do we know what at what point the custody case judge was put under protection? You know, I want to say Friday, a week ago Friday, and this Friday will be 2 weeks that I was told that she was under 24-hour protection. So, will there be accountability for why or why not Veronica was not warned of threats or provided Ellie escort for kid transfer? Listen, that's for Ellie to figure out, and I believe they are working on it. Yeah, yeah. I heard they had a lot to say about me, but you know what? I got pretty thick skin. It's okay. I know who I am. I know what I stand for. So, JL, hey brother, I've had a package I've been waiting to ship you. My brand was the best modified technique horses. We sell to what is this? We sell 340 but used. I want to give you 3 pairs for free, brother. Um JL, I'm not sure. I'm a woman. Maybe I sound like a man. Um, but I appreciate that, but I don't expect anything from any of you, like at all. I appreciate the gesture. You're more than welcome to hit me up on my cell phone. I'll have a conversation with you, but please don't feel obligated. I want nothing from any of you at all. There you go. Okay. Let me get to this, Micah. I really want to get to this guy.
All right.
I'm gonna share a screen. I won't when I share the screen, I'm not gonna be able to see the the chat, just so you guys know. Okay. Let me go back here. Here we go. We're just gonna start here. Okay. And I read it once, but I'll read it again. The interim county sheriff Kevin McIntyre told the Boise City News on Wednesday that the CLEAT, Council of Law Enforcement and Training, is in the process of an investigation of the sheriff office. McIntyre said the CLEAT investigator, Walt Birdsong, an employee of the CLEAT, was investigating actions by previous employees regarding CLEAT documents, personnel documents. Since concerns personnel, McIntyre cannot reveal names. We are cooperating. McIntyre said CLEAT has since 1963 been the agency that trains peace officers in the state of Oklahoma. Look at this state. Can you see this, Micah?
Let
Because
me
I want to make
see.
sure.
Yeah.
And can you hear me
I,
well?
yeah, I hear you.
Okay, so this date on here, where my cursor is, says August 5th, 2012. Okay, so remember August 5th, 2012. Let me show you something. Let me go clear back here. Tell me how this guy was ever able to be law enforcement again, because I don't understand it. Looky here, looky here, looky here. This is the date. Oops, nope, I don't want to subscribe. This is dated. Uh, Let me make sure I turn that off because I do give a hoot. That's one of my basketball songs. Sorry about that, guys. It's my ringtone. Okay, I'm trying to get this to where you guys can all see it. This is from October 8th, 2007. Okay, remember this, October 8th, 2007. We just saw something from 2012, and
Right.
we're hearing that he's still law enforcement. Okay. Former investigator Kevin Bryant McIntyre, 35, of Ardmore, is charged with one felony count of embezzlement in a statute multi-county grand jury indictment unsealed today in Carter County District Court. Again, this was October 8th, 2007. He was released on his own recognizance pending further court action. David Slane, McIntyre's attorney, could not immediately be reached for comment. McIntyre is a former investigator for a drug task force that operates in Carter, Love, Johnston, and Murray counties. The grand jury alleges McIntyre seized about $2,600 during an April 2004 arrest, but failed to accurately report the amount of money seized and never filed a court petition to have that money forfeited. When it came to light that the money was never corrected processed, McIntyre allegedly staged and let me do this again. When it came to light that the money was never correctly processed, McIntyre allegedly staged and reported a burglary at the task force office and said Oklahoma Attorney General Drew Edmondson, whose office administrates the grand jury. In the course of cleaning up after the burglary, McIntyre claimed he discovered the missing funds, Edmondson said. So, in my opinion, this is YouTube. We're here for entertainment purposes only, but I'm giving you my opinion. So, with that said, um, it was almost like it was going to go unnoticed, and now it was brought to light. So now excuses. It's going on. I'm gonna get this phone to stop being bothered right now. Sorry, it's my husband. Uh, he don't know I'm live. Okay, so when it came to light that the money was never correctly processed, McIntyre allegedly staged and reported a burglary at the task force office, said Oklahoma Attorney General Drew Edmondson, whose office administers the grand jury. In the course of cleaning up after the burglary, McIntyre claimed he discovered the missing funds. How convenient. How convenient. So it says that in that part. We're going to keep reading. An inquiry into the missing funds began in November after the person from whom the money was seized filed a court action seeking its return. When McIntyre was asked about the money, he was unable to account for its disappearance or his failure to seek its forfeiture. The indictment alleges he initially offered to pay the money back by making installments, the grand jury reported. However, on February 21st, McIntyre was informed that an independent investigation would be conducted. Later that same evening, McIntyre reported his discovery of an alleged burglary of the Drug Task Force office, the grand jury said. Suspicions were raised after a preliminary inventory of the Drug Task Force revealed no missing guns, no missing drugs, undisturbed digital cameras, and at least one laptop computer and a U.S. currency, all located throughout the offices within the Drug Task Force, easily accessible and in plain view, the grand jury reported. So it's not taking a rocket scientist to figure this out. That he's busted, and now all of a sudden there's going to be a burglary at the, yeah, Makes no sense. Furthermore, the only items supposedly taken during the alleged burglary were the funds in the possession of or entrusted to McIntyre, the grand jury said. The following morning, McIntyre claimed he found the missing funds while rearranging the task force office, the indictment states. Ardmore police officers investigated the alleged burglary and concluded it was actually a staged crime scene, absent any evidence of an actual burglary. So I'm going to read that sentence one more time. Ardmore police officers investigated the alleged burglary and concluded it was actually a staged crime scene, absent any evidence of an actual burglary.
Wow.
An investigation into the drug task force is continuing, Edmondson said. And then there was a plea deal. Let's see if I can find it. There ended up being a plea deal. He went with a lesser charge, and he couldn't be an officer for 3 years. That was the only thing that I could find as far as the punishment. He got probation. There was a lot of articles when I looked him up last week, and there's very few now. I'm trying to see if I can find because I just read it when I was on silent, so I know it's here. Uh, let's see here if I put embezzlement. But tell me how somebody can go through that. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the actual case. So maybe this. No, I don't want no cookies. Not in the mood for cookies today. Okay. This was an appeal. Kevin McIntyre appeals his conviction for aggravated assault. Ooh, this is something different. Wait a minute. Let's make sure we got the same guy. Kevin McIntyre appeals his conviction for aggravated assault. Appellant's counsel has filed a brief asserting a compliance. This could be a different guy. Listen, I don't call friends or relatives to look up people. We do it the right way here, and we'll have to. We do have a site we pay for where we can look it up. I was really trying to find. It's, I just read it a while ago too, but he took a plea deal, and in that plea deal, he had to pay the money back. He got probation, and he couldn't do any law enforcement for 3 years. But with something like this, how how do you become an officer again? And he was an officer in Cimarron County, and I believe still is. Like he's an officer as we speak, and
Yeah.
he's also the officer that shows up, according to the grandma, shows up to court with Granny every time. So is he part of the God's misfits, and he's actually law enforcement? Like, I, listen, I'm not slandering him. I'm just asking a question. I'm going through paperwork that in 2007 he was caught lying. He set up a burglary. Um, uh, accidentally found the money. And if you look here, look at his LinkedIn or LinkedIn. Agent in charge, Kevin
Yeah. It
McIntyre.
doesn't make any sense.
Look here, agent in charge, District 1 Narcotics Task Force. He's had that job since 2016 to present. 7 years, 8 months in Guyman, Oklahoma. That is where the jail is. Looks like he was EMT from 2011 to present. 12 years, 11 months. Cimarron County EMS, 2011 to present. In the town of Keys, which we know, that's where the misfits are. That's where old Granny's from, is Keys. Look who was the chief of police there. This same guy. The
Wow.
same guy. I mean, he can be perfectly innocent, but he does drive a Charger, and uh, we all know what I think about that situation. But look, Town and Keys, chief of police, sheriff, April 2012, 2013. For 10 months, he was the sheriff in Cimarron County. Cimarron County's where Tad lives. Interesting, isn't it? March
Absolutely.
1st to 2007. Now remember, that was 2007 that he got charged for embezzlement. Okay? District 20 Drug and Violent Crime Task Force. March 1st, 2001 to March 2007. 2007 is when he was charged with embezzlement, and part of the plea deal is he couldn't be a police officer for 3 years. Who on earth would elect this guy or put this guy back in charge with them charges that he had? I just don't know. And then he was with the Ardmore Police Department before that from 1994 to March 1st. But please help me make this make sense because it makes no sense to me.
Well, it doesn't make any sense in my mind either.
You know, I know about like with the federal marshals. I mean, they investigated, they they go to everybody, high school friends, like they went way back. The feds go way back when they hire anybody. What is going on in Cimarron County? I don't want to sound like that JRL. I said that way for a reason, but this makes no sense. So hopefully, other people start asking questions about this because I know the day that I met up with the grandma, and she said, "You know who else drives that black Charger?" Which I knew. I said, "Yeah." I said his name. She goes, "Yeah," and he goes to court with Tiffany almost every time. So here you have a law enforcement officer that is currently law enforcement officer that is going to court with his grandma. Make that make sense, please. Anybody
Right?
make it make sense to me because it's not making sense. And
No,
I'm
something not
putting it
adding
out
up.
there. Listen, people's asking me to read it, making sure I didn't miss anything.
You
Because
want to
yeah,
drop a link for Sophie?
I can.
Okay.
It'll be just a minute though, because right now I'm trying to find. I'm in a different screen. The screen I'm in, you can't see. It looks like I'm on the panel. I'm trying to, and I don't want to lose this. Let's see here. I was trying to find any news stories that would actually play it. They had a lot of investigations going. See, even in August of 2012, the Cimarron County Sheriff Office is being investigated by the Council of Law Enforcement Education and Training. Interim Sheriff Kevin McIntyre says investigators are looking into actions by previous employees regarding personal documents. What's going on here? So he did the embezzlement. He faked a burglary of the drug task force, and he was just given that he couldn't be a law enforcement officer for 3 years, and now he's back to doing everything that he did before. Like, listen, that tells you what kind of county that is, in my opinion. But you guys can go look it up yourself. This is again, uh, enters a plea bargain. Okay, here we are at the plea bargain. Sophie, I'm not ignoring you. I will bring you up. Give me just a minute, please. Okay. A former Carter County Drug Task Force strikes a plea deal. Kevin McIntyre, the man accused of embezzling money following a drug bust in Carter County, won't face jail time. KTNS Meredith Saldana reports. I probably butchered that name. Sorry if I did. Kevin McIntyre initially appeared in court today for a preliminary hearing on a felony charge of embezzlement. Let me make sure I give you the date of this article. The date was December 13th, 2007. Thursday, December 13th, 2007. Okay, back to this. A former Carter County Drug Task Force strikes a plea deal. Kevin McIntyre, the man accused of embezzling money following a drug bust in Carter County, won't face jail time. Kevin McIntyre initially appeared in court today for a preliminary hearing on a felony charges of embezzlement. However, he waived his right to a trial and accepted a plea deal on a lesser charge. McIntyre was initially charged with embezzlement, a felony, in October after being indicted by a grand jury. Today, though, he pleaded guilty to a misdemeanor charge of the willful neglect of duty by a public official. Now, mind you, I'm not seeing anything about the fake burglary that he set up. Like, they didn't charge him with it? He set up that fake burglary and they didn't charge him with it? Like, ooh, okay. Anyway, McIntyre was initially charged with embezzlement, a felony, in October after being indicted by grand jury. Today, though, he pleaded guilty to the misdemeanor charge of the willful neglect of a duty by a public official. According to his attorney, David Slane, police officers are supposed to fill out paperwork after seizing funds from suspects under arrest. His plea, McIntyre admitted to neglecting to account for the money by not filing a report to the DA's office. Nowhere in this article does it go to say about the uh, burglary, the fake burglary that was reported. Like, why'd they drop that? That would seem major to me, real major. Slane says he entered a plea to a misdemeanor charge, and we feel that it's more appropriate under the circumstances in light of who he's been. Oh, gosh. In light of who he's been. And so we entered a plea of guilty today, and we got the matter resolved, and he wants to move on with his life. Yeah, he wants to be an officer and be in control, and that's what he is right now. He's still an officer. His plea bargain includes a 1-year deferred sentence, which means he didn't go to jail, a 3-year deserved prosecution agreement, and the surrender of McIntyre's police certification. Okay, so he had to surrender his police certification, which includes an agreement not to seek any type of law enforcement employment for 3 years. 3 years only. He was also required to pay the unaccounted money back of $2,300 to be exact. Okay, well, so I'm over that already. I'm gonna stop it and I'm gonna go back and add Sophie, drop her a link. So I'm gonna be in chat. I wanna know what you guys think. I really do. What do you think about this Cimarron County sheriff officer that was charged in Ardmore for embezzlement, um, faking a burglary is what it says. I'm just reading what the any of you can go out there and read it. I mean, Oklahoma's got some stuff going on. What do they got going on? If you're messaging me during the live, um, I can't respond. I do try to look a little bit in case it's something really important. Or if it's one of the, see here.
Somebody in chat asked if Tom Lee's brother is running for sheriff.
I don't know, but if I was you people, I would be paying attention because something just don't seem right. None of this seems right to me. Oh, this is really hard to read. But the Boise City News had something big. And let's see, July 29, 2010. Oh, it's just got a picture. Kevin McIntyre is the new police chief in Keys. That was Thursday, July 29, 2010. Like, how far is his involvement with how far is his involvement with the misfits, the God's misfits? mean, who's electing this guy? I mean, listen, I'd like to say he's a good guy, but embezzlement charges, and then he fakes a he fakes a burglary, and then the money's missing, and it conveniently appears, and he's going to make payments on it. Oh, and I guess the reason I'm bringing this to your attention is because that's somebody who I feel I had a problem with the whole time I was there. I feel that person was really trying to run me out of town. That's my opinion, and I have a right to my opinion. I know what I saw, and this guy goes to court with Granny. Like, what a reputable man, right? Do you guys not do your research over there in Cimarron County and Boise City? You made him the chief of police after all that? Yeah, sad to hear the moms. Prayers for their children. Okay, I didn't see. Let's see here. Anyway, that's something that's been really weighing on my brain, especially after being on Melanie's a little bit and Melanie telling me, "Yeah, Rock, he's still law enforcement." And I'm thinking, what? How on earth is he still law enforcement? There's no way. Well, he is, and I see him on the list. He is on the witness list. Was he involved in any of this? As far as surely wasn't involved in any of the investigation. As far as they would have known that he'd been going to court with Tiffany. Anyway, to be honest, who's to say he might not end up on the other list, like the county inmate list? Who knows? Seems very fishy to me. Hopefully, we're not having any bullying in the chat. That's just normal things that we put up there. Let's see here. I know you guys been chatting away, and I like it. I've always said I'm going to leave this open so that you guys. Okay. That is why I believe there should be non-police oversight committees to review police complaints and charges to ensure they receive fair discipline. We have protests because of the bad apples. Yeah, I mean, we got really good officers. I mean, look, Mark Espinoza, the undersheriff over there in Elkhart. Good guy. Good guy. I think a lot of him. Micah, was there anything in the chat that you saw that I really needed to address? Because I'm going to try to skip to the bottom.
No, not really.
It's really hard when I'm sharing the screen because I have to have it big because of these cataracts. Maybe that'll help where I can actually be in the chat while I'm sharing screens after tomorrow. At least with one eye. They can only do
Sophie
one.
says she'll be about 15 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be on here that long anyway. Honestly, this was just something that I wanted to bring to light because it really bothered me that this guy, for one, the grandma, these people that are attacking Wrangler's grandma, stop it. Stop it right now. Do not do that. That's just horrible. I don't know if Tomley's brother's running for sheriff. God, I hope not. But again, he might be a good guy. I don't know. Are
Are
we on?
Tad and McIntyre related? They're
I don't
asking in
know.
chat.
I don't know. Tad's last name is not McIntyre. It's Colum. I think they're all buddies, and it's a good buddy system. I'll keep calling it the compound all day long. But in what capacity is Kevin holding now? I brought up his Lincoln, and it says he's holding a capacity. Let's see here. Let's go back a minute. Let's go back to that Lincoln just real quick. Lincoln. Let's see here. We're gonna go over that one more time. Because y'all need to be asking questions. You're in that area. Look, there's a picture of him. I do have a Lincoln account, but I don't have it on this computer. He's an agent in charge. Keys, Oklahoma. Agent in charge.
Aunt Nan said happy early birthday to you.
Thank you. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna put my Lincoln in. But let's just do this. What did he share here? I mean he's I can't yeah. Y'all I'm not gonna be a part of that. Get that off my screen. No, I don't want it. Did I just screw it up? I don't want any of that. Here we go. Here we go. Here's his experience again. For those in the back, I just read an article about embezzlement charges that this man had in 2007. He faked a burglary in the drug task force building, and he is agent in charge, District 1 Narcotics Task Force. He's did it since 2016, 7 years, 8 months in Guyman, Oklahoma. He is an EMT since June 2011. He's an EMT in Keys. He's an EMT in Cimarron County, which that's the same area, Cimarron County, since 2011. He was the chief of police from 2010 to 2016 in the town of Keys. Cimarron County, Oklahoma, he was the sheriff. They literally made him the sheriff there after all this crap in 2007 from April 2012 to January 2013. He was an investigator for the District 20 Drug and Violent Crimes Task Force right here, 2001 to 2007. Now remember, he got the embezzlement charges in 2007. It said in the article that he faked a burglary, that the Ardmore police said it was a faked burglary. Nothing was taken, but still here he is, you know. What went wrong? Because he was an Ardmore Police Department criminal investigator from 1994 to 2001, okay? Then in 2001, he got this other job as an investigator with the District 20 Drug and Violent Task Force area. And then after 2007, he could not be a police officer for 3 years. So what kind of job did he have from 2007 to 2012? That's 5 years. And for 3 of them years, he couldn't be law enforcement at all. Did everybody forget what he did? Did they not know? Like, what on earth is going on here? I just don't know. I'm going to skip down to the very bottom of the comments because right now I want you guys to know, did anybody know any of this about Kevin McIntyre? Like, it's public record. I'm not doxing him. It's public record. He was charged with embezzlement in 2007. Ardmore police investigated and also said that he reported a burglary. I'm being told by the other grandma that he shows up to court with Granny, like, and she's in Guyman jail right now. I mean, does anybody think that Kevin is visiting her? Is Kevin part of these God's misfits? These are questions I have. Telling you, they do what they want, and nobody regulates. That's obvious. That is obvious. Yes, Nellie B. I like the Ozark series too. You know, I have a house on Lake of the Ozarks. I believe Wrangler's grandma did make the proper people aware about the prior threat, but it fell on deaf ears. The way it was stated in the affidavit made it sound as if she said it said it after. Listen, I do believe that lady, and I do believe that she's cared about them grandkids and great grandkids all along. I believe she cares about Veronica. I know she's heartbroken, and to be pushed to the side or shunned by anybody, that's just not fair to her. It was an interesting interview. Banfield asked him about the Misfits too. He said he would not comment at this time, but it was a good group. Hmm. Kevin, if you're watching, you can always come on my channel. I have no problem with it. I believe absolutely 1,000% you know who I am. You know how to find me. You know I'm going live every day because it seems like corruption there is it's big. I know in Kansas there is no way that a person would be charged with embezzlement from the drug task force and then end up being a chief or anything and still acting like he's on the witness list. It's drug enforcement. Do we got a good apple? Do we got a bad apple? I don't know. I would think that after what I read, it wouldn't have been just a 3-year suspension of running for law enforcement. I mean, my goodness. Micah, if at any point you have anything to say, don't let me block you. I'm just looking.
I'm
Make
just reading chat.
That's what I'm doing. So this man must be some kind of good guy, laugh out loud, to be this mistake for a felon. You saw the paperwork. I mean, I didn't make it up. I Googled him too, and there was a lot more on him. And I find that some of that's missing now. This is crazy. And that's just most of you folks are on the Kansas side. Like I get it. But what's going on over there in Oklahoma? Hopefully every member of the God's Misfits are being questioned, especially if they are Ellie. Exactly. Like he has ties. He's showing up to court with her. You know, I'll use somebody else's comment that I used earlier in a good way. I'm going to use it in a bad way. The birds of feather flock together. Hello. I mean, who is part of such a called religious group that is so-called members that killed these women? Exactly. I mean, I hope that the or the state attorney general checks into this guy because how on earth do you get any kind of law enforcement job after having them charges like that? I don't understand. I don't understand.
Well, I don't either.
Kevin McIntyre is not a name that has not been heard in this area. Exactly. And he's still in law enforcement? And was he working on this case? Like,
Can you drop the link for Sophie again? She's ready. You have corruption all over the United States, and small towns are known for a lot of bad corruption.
not if they have good people. I mean, over in Cimarron County, which is the Keys area over there, they all kind of stick together. And I'm sure there's good people in Keys. Don't get me wrong. I met a lot of good people. But if he's going to court with her and now I'm seeing he's a witness on the list, what kind of witness is he? Is he a witness for law enforcement or is he a witness for the DA about what was going on there in Keys? Like, it makes no sense. Rock Granny had LLE in her pocket. Why do you think people fear them? They had LA behind them. That's what it's looking like, and that's sad because I come from law enforcement totally, and I'm all into law enforcement. And I see you, Sophie. Give me just a minute. I just don't understand.
Well, I mean, it's kind of scary to think about it. Which way is he swaying as a witness?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just saw him on the witness list, and I was like, "Holy crap! What?" Now I'm definitely going to attend every single thing except tomorrow. I'm going to attend everything. I don't think this is going to be as simple and as shut. It's going to be hard to keep these people in jail and to convict them. I do believe. I don't, Jamie. I believe they're going to be easily convicted. Um, I want to pray for the 16-year-old girl who came out and told about her family. Hopefully, she's definitely in some good hands. Obviously, the mom knew where she was because if you read it yesterday, somebody's making a lot of shuffling going on the panel here. I don't know who it is, but um, I'll just mute everybody until I'm done talking for a minute here. Um, so my question is, so the mom showed up to talk to this daughter and the brother and was not allowed to. So is it a relative they were with? Hopefully they are both in protective custody, where nobody can get to them. Because this young lady at 16, man, kudos to her for doing the right thing. I talked to somebody last night. I said, man, I'd like to start a trust for that girl because her mom and dad's going to be in prison. And, how would you like to be the one that turned in your folks, you know? I did unmute the panel. It was just something that was really going on. It's still going on. Whatever that
I
noise
think
is.
it might be on Sophie's end.
Is
Okay,
it
then I'm
me?
going to
I
go ahead
don't.
and mute.
I heard it when you muted me. I could still hear it.
Well, I
Let
muted
me
you
see.
both at the same time, but it's really loud.
Okay. Let me change. Let me turn off my earbuds.
It's all right, hon. It sounds like you're banging. Somebody's banging something.
That I'm not doing right now. No banging is happening.
Okay, well, hold on a second. Let me get through this, and then I'll unmute you guys. Yeah, I don't listen. I don't know if you're in that area down there in Oklahoma in the Panhandle, and you're a voter. Hopefully, you're a voter. Let's start picking our people better. I would suggest that you dig into what I just showed you. Yes, they made it sound like this grandmother was bitter and only supported Veronica despite Tiffany. I think grandmother knew that Veronica was up against. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I believe that Debbie, that's her name. I have unmuted you guys again to try this again.
Sound better?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just the banging if it
Much
starts.
better.
Okay,
Uh,
good. Earbuds.
okay,
Blade.
back to yes, they made it sound like this grandmother was bitter and only supported Veronica despite Tiffany. I think the grandmother knew what Veronica was up against and didn't let her fight it alone. Absolutely. I mean, Debbie told me that she went to all the court hearings with Veronica, and that other than when she had COVID, she also told me that that KM guy, she physically saw him in court with Tiffany. So that's
Really?
how I knew that he was in court with Tiffany. So you got a law enforcement officer, and we love law enforcement.
Yeah, we do.
Let's see here. Let's see here. What did I miss? Regret. What did I miss? I see the things here. What did regret post? That's regret says news crews in Elkhart. Hmm. Well, there is. It could be. I don't find them to be connected, but I don't find myself to know everything. But there is a butcher shop that I went to, and it seemed like they were a relative. It's the same name as Garrett's. I'm not going to say the last name, but we went there. I don't know what Garrett's part is in this, if any. I don't see him on the list of witnesses either. I'll look again. Let me look at that list again of witnesses, but I did not see him on the list of witnesses.
No. Hey, I just got here. What list of witnesses do you have? What kind of witnesses are these?
It's the state's list.
Oh.
It is a 6 list, and I did a copy here. I'm trying to find it with this silly phone that I have. Actually, I think I sent it to my iPhone. Let me look here. I freak myself out when I get something that says burner phone. Okay. We got a lot of OSBI witnesses. There's several. Jason Knott, the main one, that wrote all those things, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 OSBI witnesses. There's 2
Wow.
KBA witnesses. And then, of course, Matt Boley, the Texas County Sheriff Office.
Cool.
Andy Walters, Texas County Sheriff Office. Seth Bartels, Texas County Sheriff Office. Monty Osborne, Texas County Sheriff Office. Jason Colter, Texas County Sheriff Office. Berta Vella, Texas County Sheriff Office. Jason Rush, Texas County Sheriff Office. Stanley Harper, Texas County Sheriff Office. Marco Crawford, Texas County Sheriff Office. And then you got Kale something, Halliburn, Guyman Police Department. Carmela Gonzalez, Guyman Police Department. And then you got Kevin McIntyre, and it says DATF, all in capital letters. So,
Department.
DATF.
What department of what? What's that? What's
I don't
DH?
know. But somebody's shuffling papers. They really are. I can hear it. Can y'all hear it in the chat? It's really loud for me. I don't know how loud it is for them. But I don't know what DATF is. Drug Task Force? What? Drug
Right.
Administration Task Force? That's a guess. I don't know. Then, of course, you got the Texas County Guyman firefighters are in there. You got a couple of Hugoton police. You got the county district attorney's office. There's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. CO district attorney's office. So got a lot of district, but I do not see that 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 Cook guy. Remember Tristan Cook came in defending his butcher shop, and that the FDA came and he turned them away on personal reasons. I mean, if you go back and listen to my lives, y'all will remember she was very adamant about protecting that was a private meat cutter now, and that he did not have to abide by any FDA rules. Now that came from the Tristan Cook, and I let her say enough until I just got tired of it and just kicked her out of the group because we were trying to find 2 women. We wasn't trying to solve this case at that time. We was trying to find these 2 women, Veronica and Jillian, and they have been found. So now I'm going back looking through my notes of things that might help with these charges. Let's see here. There's a lot of evil out there, Nelly, for sure. Taking the mothers away. Not answering the burner phone. Just FYI. If it's important, you can text me and I'll bring it up. If you want to come up and talk, I'll let you come up and talk. But I'll just be honest with you. We had people the other night. Somebody kept calling anonymous, and I'm too tired for all that. I'm old.
Yeah.
I'm old, and I just spent a lot of time down there, night and day, hour of sleep. I'm too old to be playing the games with whatever YouTubers are out there playing games. So it's the
Yeah.
same in the UK. The small towns are the worst. I really liked everybody I met in them small towns, and even in Guyman, I made some really good friends in Guyman that I'll stay friends with. But you got to ask your Keys is not that big, from what I could tell from driving it. You know, is all these people misfits and keys? Like, what's going on there?
How big was Keys compared to Guyman?
Oh, Guyman's bigger.
Okay. It looked bigger when you were driving through, but
Yeah. Somebody just sent me a picture of what I already read. So, yeah, they sent me a list of the witnesses, and they've got that Kevin McIntyre circled. Like, I already know this. That's what this whole live's about. But thank you. I'm not being rude, but thank you. If you're listening to the live, you'd know that's what I've been discussing. I've got that list, and that name stuck out immediately. I'm like, holy crap. How much danger was I really in? This guy's still law enforcement.
It's
Woo!
scary. I was listening to you when you were talking about it, and I was like, "Oh my god, oh my god."
Yeah. And Melanie said something to me. It might have been yesterday. Listen, my days has ran together.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't even really explain it, but my days has ran together. But
It's
Melanie,
Tuesday.
yeah. Well, I got surgery tomorrow, so I'm kind of
Yeah.
on top of it a little bit. But I mean, if you'd have stopped me on any given day and said, "Rock, you know what today is?" I could have honestly said wholeheartedly, "No, I do not know what today is."
Me too. When you were there, I was just so intent, like just with you. I was just trying to stick with you so much that I had no idea what day it was. I missed like a whole week of things.
I'm gonna give people the benefit of the doubt. Um, uh, Listen, I enjoy everybody that lets me know stuff, but this person said 911 Rock. Look at the name on the sheet I emailed you with docs. Kevin McIntyre, DATF. His name is on the witness endorsed from the state of Oklahoma. And I'm just saying I am talking live about it now. This could be something that somebody's at work. They don't have time like we do to listen to YouTube, and they found it and sent it to me. So
Right,
I can't be mad about it. They don't know that I'm live right now.
right.
I know with our Air Force or our aircraft companies here, you can't have your phones on the floor. While you're working, you have to put it in your toolbox. If you get caught with it, you get wrote up.
Wow.
It's not just Oklahoma. I know a deputy fired for the theft in office and still has court to come and is running for sheriff, saying they framed him and who knows who. Well, we could talk about Idaho 4 and how much I think about that chief of police, and he's running for sheriff there. So,
Yeah,
scary.
yeah.
I'm like, this case is the craziest. Idaho 4 is the craziest case I've ever seen. And the chief of police is now running for sheriff there. Okay.
I don't know how that works. Like our sheriff keeps changing, and I have a friend who was like in line to be the sheriff, and he's just the most fantastic person. And I haven't seen anything about it. Like I hope that's it because it's somebody I know. I've known since I was like 18. And I'm like, that guy is trustworthy.
Well, I mean, a sheriff is an elected official, okay?
Right.
I'll tell you, my grandpa was a sheriff 8 times of Sedgwick County, and it's a big county, and he won by a lot.
They
Um,
love.
but it's politics, and but my grandpa, you can read books on him. He was the absolute lawman. Like nothing got past him either. He would be rolling in his grave right now. For one, to know I even went to Oklahoma and tried to even do anything. Two, to find out that this guy is still on the force somewhere after doing bad things. My other question is I always get this the Giglio uh, stuff where they did it here. They fired a lot of policemen here. They went in, and if you've ever had a DB, all these people are appealing their charges because these officers got on the stand and testified. Okay, it knocks their integrity down for a jury.
Yeah.
And in what world would anybody ever believe this guy, this Kevin McIntyre? We just showed his embezzlement charges.
Right.
I mean, what if he's involved in a huge, huge case, which he could be involved in this huge case, but on the other side. But what if he's, in my opinion, what if he's involved in a very huge case and the people get let go because this guy had embezzlement charges clear back in 2007 and faked a burglary
Yeah.
of the task force. Like, why would you even vote somebody in for that kind of job? Why would even the governor or attorney general allow that to happen? I mean, at some point they can step in.
Right? That's so strange to me how how he's like even a candidate.
Yeah, and he's active. He got a whole 3 years of not being law enforcement. Well,
Active
and
in following you. Active in following you around.
it's crazy. It's just nuts. And I'm crazy and nuts, but it's
Totally different. In a totally different way.
based on how the Texas County Sheriff commented that they called in OSBI and how fast I think he knew what they might be up against. I don't know. I'm going to keep my opinion to myself. He was nice to me. He showed us where we could keep the horses. He asked me to turn my cameras off, which I did say to him because listen, I don't know him. I said to him that when he told me to turn my cameras off and I couldn't film, I said, "Are you the sheriff?" He said, "I am." 'Cause he showed up in a solid vehicle truck, no sheriff written on it anywhere. I said, "Don't you run for election to be a sheriff?" Yeah. I said, "Well, it's about election time. When are you up?" He said, "Actually, I'm running right now." And I said, "Who's running against you?" He said, "Nobody." Okay.
Hmm.
Well, I'll
Uh-huh.
tell you right. I tell you right now, Matt. If I lived there, I'd give you a run for your money because I would run. I would announce I was running for sheriff today, and I would run against you just because when you're in the public's eye. Listen, we're filmed everywhere we go. You go into Walmart, you're filmed. We're filmed everywhere you go, and he definitely did not want to be on my film at all. So,
Yeah. Yeah. I remember that.
and then that one day when the guy in the white truck, I should remember names, but his daughter went to school with Veronica, and they flagged me down and showed me where the sheriff department was. Well, when I got to the sheriff department, there was a couple there waiting on me, and Matt came out with his truck parked crooked and waved me over. So I handed some guy that I didn't even know handed him my phone. Issue, don't film me type of thing. And his exact
Uh-huh.
words was, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" And I said, "Well, I'm just coming by. I want to see if OSBI is here.
Right.
I'm still looking for these missing women. I want to see what kind of law enforcement's here and what kind of work's being done." And he informed me that day. And I would have to remember what day it is. We'll have to go back and look at that live. But whatever day that was, and if the guy's listening, that he actually had a lot of good things to say about the sheriff. Many people had good things to say about that sheriff, Matt. But that day, um, he just was curious why I was there and informed me that it was still his department handling the case. So that told me right there that OSBI hadn't taken over. And
Right.
I just days have run together, so I don't really know what day that was that I was there. And went and I was by myself. I do know that. So it had to be somewhere from Tuesday to Friday or Tuesday to Saturday of the first week that I was there. So when did OSBI become involved and take over?
Right.
Because
I thought that was interesting in the press conference because they're like, an OSB's been involved since OSBI, whatever, sorry. It's been involved since day one. And I was like, have they though? I don't think so. Like I mean,
because that day he informed me. Of course, it was off camera, but he informed me it was still their case.
right.
So I don't know. At that point, I really wasn't trying to find out who was doing what, other than the fact was they doing anything? Because he
Right.
told me I asked him about a search crew. He said, "Well, we don't have a particular search crew out there looking," which saddens me. Because look now,
Right.
they found the bodies on a leased property. Um, we could have at least found the bodies earlier. I
Ugh.
mean, I'm going to be interested to see if we can find out Like, were they alive for a while before whatever happened to them and they were put in the ground? Because this is my point. So what if they were still alive? God, this would break my heart. But what if they were still alive and I came in ruffling feathers and they got unalive because of that? Like, that would just break my heart. But
Well,
but
I might.
why was we not out arm in arm, and why did I not have law enforcement helping me look for these women? I really thought that I was leaving Wichita, you know, going down to search for these women, and they had a search crew, and
Right.
they was just going to give me an area to go, and I ended
Yeah.
up in the search crew and begging people to come and help.
Yeah, like we were totally under the impression when you wanted to leave, all of us were kind of under the impression that you would get there and there would be search happening already and you would get involved in that.
Yeah, that was my total goal.
Right.
That didn't happen.
No.
Nor did I see any search parties. Now I will give it to the farmers on their lands. Many of them came up to me and said, I might not have joined your search party, but you can best believe when I'm out there counting my head of cattle and the 100 acres, I'm just going to say 100 acres I've been riding that to make sure there's nothing on my property. So they were searching their own properties, and kudos to them. They
Yeah.
were searching buildings on their properties. We just didn't know it as far as the YouTube channel, as far as the channel that went live. There was absolutely farmers out there that was out there looking their properties. So
And
I
I'm
want to
not
give a kudos
surprised.
to that.
After you talk to more people in the community, I'm not surprised that people were actually actively doing things. I was more surprised that the OSBI wasn't actively doing anything, or even the police, when you saw them, weren't actively doing things.
Right. I keep getting sent this seesaw, which is a school thing. I can't get into it. That's like the 30th time I've been sent it. Uh, it's a school registry thing. But I
Hmm.
will say right now, whoever knows this 16-year-old girl, do not release that name. If
Yeah,
you
geez.
do not release it, we will delete it immediately. She is still a minor. Um, Man, it took a lot of kahunas to go up against your parents, knowing
Yeah,
knowing that your parents would be getting arrested and going to jail. Um, Again, if I knew who she was, and I would like to start a trust fund for that girl for a college fund type of thing, because that takes a
yeah,
lot. Takes a lot that to turn your own parents in. But she did the right thing. This is
yeah,
18 and over show. I have it restricted to 18 and over, but that don't mean that she could possibly be listening to you, my love. I want to tell you thank you for doing the right thing, and
yeah,
God will repay you. So if you have any guilty feelings about what you did, you've brought some sort of closure to the families and some sort of what happened, because we could have never imagined what happened. Like, you're one brave girl, as
yeah.
16-year-old, very brave.
I'd say girl is like, she's a hero. I mean, like,
She is a
seriously,
hero.
she's a
She is.
hero.
And I had heard way back, I want to say that following Monday. I think it was that following Monday after I'd been there. I'd heard that there was a babysitter the day that Veronica was supposed to pick up the kids, and that babysitter was in protective custody. I had heard that.
Yeah,
Like,
I
yeah,
remember
I've
that.
got it written down. Yeah, I even came to you guys and said, "Listen, rumor has it there was somebody actually babysitting these kids. The kids was never there to be picked up." And I even said it was a 16-year-old. So the source that told me that was a really good source. So,
And we didn't want to talk about it because we were 16.
right. Imagine what Veronica must felt walking into court, seeing police in uniform and DA supporting evil granny. But she
Yeah,
would not be intimidated and fought for her babies. Yes, amen. I agree,
yeah,
Margaret.
yeah.
I agree. And I will say, let's say it again. Debbie, the grandma to Wrangler, I
Hmm.
do believe your heart has always been in the right place. I find it sad you haven't got to see the grandchildren. Hopefully, you get to see them soon, your great grandchildren. And I really pray for Wrangler that he gets his stuff together and gets the help that he needs.
Yeah, there's redemption. He can get clean. I hope that it helps. I hope rehab is what he needs. He's
You know,
young. He's so
yeah.
young. He's got 50 years plus ahead of him to be there for his kids.
I was just to liven up the mood just a little bit, Stacy on the case. A lot of people don't know what rock chalk is. They call me rock salt, all kinds of things. And I have people ask me all the time, what on earth is rock chalk? And I'm like, well, it's the University of Kansas. I'm an alumni. I played basketball there. Um, if you know, you know. So I'm glad you know. Yes, I'm a big Jayhawks fan all the way.
I absolutely love the people who know, because random people I've talked to know. I've said, "Oh, and this is who I'm working with. It's Rock Chalk," and my friends like, "Rock Chalk Jayhawks!" Like they instantly knew what it was.
That's funny. Yeah. I
It was
mean, if you're
cute.
not into sports, it's okay. But I'm definitely into basketball. I'm into UFC. I'm into bare knuckles. As a matter of fact, I got a kid fighting in UFC on May 18th at the Apex. He's been fighting for many, many years.
Exciting. I'm excited.
He actually graduated from OSU in Stillwater. He was a big wrestler. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, my friends, but one of my girlfriends I was with yesterday went to school there. I kept calling it Sweetwater, and then I told her here's why. It's because when I was
Stillwater.
growing up, I lived on a street called Stillwater. And everything's like, what's the first street you live on? And so BS, like I clearly not a street I lived off of. And then my dad had a boat and he named it Sweetwater. So I kept messing it up, and I'm not sure how many times I said Sweetwater when I meant Stillwater.
Yeah, it'd be easy. I will tell you, Bill Self, our coach,
Uh-huh.
he's an OSU graduate. That's where he went to school. Was Oklahoma State University. My Many of my cousins went to Oklahoma State University. I got one cousin that is the chief of the fire department in Plano, Texas. So, um, listen, there's some good schools there. I'm sorry
Yeah.
about Boomer Sooner, but you're leaving the Big 12. You're no longer going to be in my rooting list. Sorry, I always go for Big 12. So, yeah. As a matter of fact, I said this before, and I love the the couple that helped me and loaned the laptop. But they
Yeah.
saw me drive by and called me immediately and said, "Oh, you just passed our house." And I noticed I'd passed it. And they said, "Oh, there's a big OU sign out front." And I said, "Well, that's why I kept driving. It's because you had a Oklahoma Sooners sign out there." But I got a
Oh.
lot of family in Oklahoma. They're big Sooners fans. But here lately, Sooners ain't been doing that good. Usually every year they're razzing me, especially during football. Then basketball comes around and I hear silence. Yeah. Thanks, Casey. Yeah, I was hearing the really loud background noise and appreciate it. Gosh, let's get down here. And I know I'm skipping over a lot.
Oh,
Sometimes I
look.
get out here talking and just trying to let you guys know what I know. As far as the Grice guy, I don't know. I don't know if he's on the run. Y'all saw everything that I saw. He
Yeah,
was
we
there the first time. Yeah, he was there the first time that they were going to do something to Veronica and she didn't come out of the house. It says he was there the second time. He's not on the witness list. Like,
oh, he's not even on the
where is
witness list. I couldn't
no?
find a thing. Can't find a single thing about that fella.
Yeah, he is. Well, he's got a Facebook page.
Yeah, in German.
Well, he changed it to German. It was
Yeah,
English. When I
right.
first looked it up, it's English. So he's somewhere. He's somewhere. Get his numbers. You know, come on,
Right.
FBI, digitally track him. Get him.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe he's watching. Maybe he's listening to us.
Yeah,
What?
Lynette. I was gonna tell Lynette. Yeah, I had several people that was really scared that their voice was in the background, and it's a small community, and somebody come up and say, "I heard you on that YouTube Rock Chalks live," and they kind of got paranoid, and I blocked them all off. Well, obviously they had reason to be paranoid. Look what we're dealing with. I don't think
Yeah.
anybody thought it would be to this extent, and
Mm-mm.
honestly, when we find out the conditions of the bodies, I think we're all just gonna want to throw up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna. say it in that sense that I think there was things done, in my opinion. Uh, I don't even want to think about it.
No, me neither. I was just really hoping that they were
Yeah,
coming
your
home.
burner phone. I'm looking at the burner phone, sweet Melissa. Like, what are you trying to tell me here? If you want to call me real quick, I'll mute it since Sophie's up here. I'll listen
Sure.
to you. But if it's stuff that I'm already going against, or going about, I do want to see here. Wanted to bring this up. Might be new. There's a new article out from 4 minutes ago. Nope, that was yesterday.
Okay.
AP, the AP, members of
Mhm.
self-proclaimed anti-government group God's Misfits held in killings of Kansas women. This talks about everything we pretty much already know. I'm trying to see if there's anything new in this.
Yeah.
Give me just a minute. I'm going to read it. This kind of blood was found in the roadway. Talking about burner phones. I mean, this article pretty much is the same. You know, they all go off the same stuff and report. So it is you, Sophie. I don't know if you are what you're banging, but are you making tea or
I was
something?
I was stirring my tea. I'll stop.
No, if you just mute when you are doing that, that would be mute just for the minute that you're doing that. That would be awesome. And I
I'm
know
done.
it. Listen, I don't even realize it. Um, like I've got my dogs locked out so that if they bark and stuff, but you know how it is. It's really just think in Discord, listen to everything that gets picked up. Oh my gosh, it's just so sensitive.
Yeah.
You're not
It's fun.
doing it on purpose.
It's,
I
and
know.
it's sensitive, different sensitivities for different like earbuds and headphones
Yeah,
and everything.
yeah.
So I'm like, I'm
You're
just
good.
sitting there.
You're
I'm
good.
sitting there. We're good.
You're doing good. I'll just tell you that I'm on my Mac Air and I don't have any earbuds on or anything. I'm just going by
Mm,
my speaker and my mic.
yeah.
But a lot of people, no, none of us do it on purpose. I mean, my gosh, look, I
Hmm.
got on here and for 20 minutes talked to myself because I never hit the live button.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. I was waiting for you to go live, and then I was like, I gotta go to the dentist. I gotta go in the building.
And thanks to Micah, because if he wouldn't have jumped up and said, Rock, are you going live like anytime soon? I'm like, I am live. And I looked at the corner and it said start live, and I'm like, oh lordy, thank goodness for Micah coming up because I'd just
Yeah.
be talking. And the group here, everybody that's here is so good about it. Now I'm gonna tell you one thing I am gonna do, so you might as well do it. You might as well do it now. Is I am gonna change this to subscribers only, and let me tell you why. The reason I'm gonna change it to subscribers only is the fact that we have a lot of trolls that seems to be coming on a lot, and it's hard for even um, the crew to keep up with all these trolls. So if I put it on subscribers only and say you got to be at least a member of the channel for 10 minutes, for example, the blue Corvette, then the green Corvette, they would not have been able to do that if I have it on subscribers mode. They would
Right.
have to make a whole new name, and then they'd have to wait that 10 minutes. That really, listen, I listen to my team. We are all together, and it just sucks that people's got to be that way.
Right.
But the only way to stop that is to make it where it's subscribers only. And honestly, I've told you guys before, it costs you nothing to subscribe. The
Yeah.
deal the deal about it in my eyes is that when you go to look, my channel is really hard to find. Like how you found it is beyond me because it's really hard to find. Um, I'll be in your favorites where because you're subscribed. And after we're done with the trial and stuff, you can definitely leave. Melissa, I saw your comment. Yeah, I've been going over that list. Thank you. I've been going over that list. Um, but anyway, that would stop the trolls from just going out and we block them and they come back in under a different name
Right.
because they'd have to wait. And most of them don't want to have to wait that 10 minutes. So if you are on here now, I would suggest you hitting that, especially if you're somebody that chats a lot. I suggest about okay, Paul Grice. I know nothing about him. I know he's in the paperwork. Where the hell is he? I don't know. So, but so if you do like to chat and you do like to come in here, for one, the subscriber costs you nothing. I'm not getting paid for it. You don't see me monetized, so it's not about the money. But
Yeah.
it'll be easier to know if you set that bell. It'll let you know when I'm going live. It'll give you a chance to come in for the live. Also, when I set the subscribe only button, if you are somebody that chats, you will only be able to see the chat. You will not be able to chat until you subscribe. But I want to make it very clear it is not about money. It's not about subs. It's all about stopping these people that want to troll and work our team to death catching these trolls. Like, I'm just not putting up with it no more. I'm sorry. You don't have to subscribe. You just wouldn't be able to get to the notifications and you wouldn't be able to chat. You would still be able to see. I'm trying to stop these people that are coming in here and causing all this chaos while we're trying to have a decent conversation here. And then we got silly people. Listen, you can call me every name in the book. I'd like to know where I've caused any fraud. I'd like to know where I've taken any money from anybody here. I'm a
Uh,
liar. I should be banned. Like, you're the people that, why are you here? If
yeah.
you don't like what I have to say, there's other channels. Go look at them. Like, and it goes back to the Bambi movie. If you ain't got nothing nice, don't say nothing nice at all, or don't say anything at all.
Yeah.
There's evil
Projecting
everywhere.
negativity. People project negativity, and it's sad because we're all rock and our team are trying to do is help, and we found so much positivity in the community and such a negative in what happened. I mean, people are still good. People are still very good people, so it's just hard to
And we
deal
want
deal with the trolls.
right, and we want to be here for the for the people. We want to make sure that we're here. We've been here every day going live, and we want to make sure that we're here for you. That you can always come here. You can come here and discuss things with us, and we can talk
Yeah,
about it. That's what we're here for. I'm not just gonna cover a case and leave you hanging. You guys still give us really good input, and I
yeah,
do pay attention. Sometimes I might not get to you in chat. Excuse me, I still got that cough, but it's way better. Obviously,
yeah.
you can hear my voice is way better. But I don't even know how to set subscribers only mode. I'm gonna figure it out because I don't know. But I'm definitely, I don't know. Let's see here. What is this? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Hopefully, nobody goes to track that little girl down.
Oh God.
Yeah, I don't know where she's at. I just hope she's safe. If she was with her dad, I'm sure her dad's got everything under control. I would assume that Ellie's got everything under control because we don't know. We really don't know how many people's in the Misfits. We're not really sure what all they do, but we know how far some of them will go because we've seen it.
Right. It's scary.
And I need to Google how to, because I thought I had to do it when I'm live as far as subscribe. So I'm going to Google that real quick. If you could read some of the chat, Sophie,
Sure.
I'm going to look here and see how to make it go live. So just so everybody understand, or how to do the subscriber while I'm live. Just please understand it has nothing to do with money or anything like that. This will keep the trolls out, and they can't just make in like yesterday, blue Corvette, green Corvette. You know, this is ridiculous. The team wants to be here for all you guys, and the only way I can stop them from just keep making names is to put subscriber only mode. So with that said, I'll let you go through some of the chat. I'm listening, and I'm
Okay.
going to try to figure out how to set up this subscriber mode.
Okay. I'm just going through chat. Let's see here, y'all. I hope I don't kick myself out.
If you do, I'll pay attention and pick back up. This
Okay.
shouldn't take much to figure this out. So
It is good to see everybody today. I see a lot of familiar faces in here.
I wonder how many people's going to the arraignment tomorrow. Maybe we could ask that.
Yeah. Is anybody going to that? I would love to hear about that. I'd love to have some boots on the ground info from y'all. I'd love to see their faces. I still feel bad when we're like, that guy's smirking. I'm like, I don't know, maybe that's that guy's face, and I just think he's smirking. I don't want to be a jerk. But, clearly these people did bad things. So I guess me saying something about his face is probably not the worst thing that could happen. Sorry. It's allergy season around here too. See, I just tried to connect you to my earbuds again.
Yeah, are you still there?
Yeah, I was just looking. I only have that little side chat in StreamYard, so I was going to get my iPad so I could actually read chat because it's so hard to see in it on my phone. I have pretty decent eyesight, but it is pretty tiny. So I'm just trying to see what you guys have said in the past. I saw somebody had mentioned the fact that Keys is like so small. And I know, I'm sure everybody here knows that. And if they don't know that fact, it's so incredible to me to see the vastness of the area. And that person said something like, you could shoot guns and nobody would notice. Nobody would maybe not even hear it. They're so far apart. So, that's a lot different than if you're in a city or a big town. If somebody shot a gun here, like a mile away, I would hear it. But maybe I would hear it. But it's a lot different, in a city, what you're hearing. But that's an interesting thought process. Like if somebody was shot, you would hear gunshots because you're in a town, but not if you're in a town where everybody's, like several acre fields apart. Here we go. All right, this is my better. I see that Droopy Balls. You were here with us from the beginning, and I appreciate that.
Oh, we haven't seen him in a while, so
yeah, I didn't know where you went. I didn't see you the last couple of days, but we've seen you. We've definitely seen you, and I see the troll that's in chat that's bugging our mods, and yeah, once again, bye, go away. Good to see you, crafty lady. Patriotic is here. I'm still here. Been here since the live started. Yep. Oh, and then my chat ended. Yes, it's interesting because I haven't really looked at I really honestly haven't even looked at any of our other case stuff. Like I've been so involved with this with you, Rock, that I haven't even had a chance to look. I probably have like 30 videos, 30 Idaho videos that I'll have to look back on that I haven't even had a chance to catch up on. But I was curious because I know, did Melanie go live today? Did we have other documents? Did you read the other documents you had today, Rock?
There is other documents. It's a list. It's a
okay. Oh, that was the witness list?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Listen. This person here. Listen, I'm going to give you 5 minutes of freaking fame that you want. This is a bullshit. Oh, somebody already got it.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. And I was like, nope, zapped, gone.
Let me just, you people piss me the hell off.
Why trying to raise our blood pressure, y'all?
This is why we're gonna start going.
Yeah, make sure you guys sub. If you're not if you're not subscribed already, subscribe, especially y'all in chat because we want to keep hearing from you. We appreciate your opinions, and you some just seeing you guys makes me happy. So yeah, wow, thank you, Rock. That person was not. Wow.
That's they're forcing me to have to go to subscriber mode only. So
Yeah, yeah.
that's what I'm trying to do now.
Mm,
These people, these people. You want to come after me? Come after me. Do not come
right,
after anybody that's a sub in there. Natalie, I always say your name, Natalia. You've been a great member, and we will not tolerate that. We love you. We
yeah,
will
we
not
do.
tolerate that. And I'm sure you're a good person. And this person don't even know who you are. They're just
Right.
doing it to be an absolute ass. Is what they're doing.
Yeah, they saw us chatting with you, and they thought that would be a great name to use for their shenanigans. Yeah. Sometimes we think just the best of those who are absolutely the worst and find out the hard way that bad folks are bad folks are capable of. That's true, Stace, on the case. The hard way. I mean, this is this is crazy. This whole situation of family and all of this is just absolutely nuts.
Okay. I think I found out how to do it. So just give me a minute.
Cool.
Keep talking.
Okay. Yeah, y'all. Rock's birthday is coming up, huh? Tomorrow?
And my daughter's birthday.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty excited. And believe it or not, I'm excited about um my surgery. I'm really excited about it. Are you still there?
Yeah, I just saw that we accidentally hid Natalia.
What? Who hit her?
Casey. I think she grabbed her because it was the other person. Because the other person was trying to have her name at the beginning. That's
Let's see if
okay.
I can go
We'll
find
figure it
that.
out. My apologies, Natalia. We got you. It's all right. She was just moving fast. She's our sniper.
Oh, Natalia. Thanks to the mods. How far down was it?
It's at the very end. Oh, there
That's
you go. She fixed it. Done.
perfect. That,
Fixed.
yeah, we don't do that on purpose.
Uh-uh. Nope. It was that other person coming in with your name on the first name part. And we're like, whoa, nobody needs to see that. Nobody needs to see that stuff. Hi, Lynette. Yeah, that I'm still really blown away, actually, because when I was driving home, you were talking about Officer or McIntyre, um, like faking that he lost some money and then mysteriously, like it reappeared. He found it again. And it's crazy to me that somebody would risk their job, life, everything for like few grand.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
you're not talking about he lost $1 million. What'd you say it was $3,500?
no, it's like one said 2,300, one said 2,600. But what about baking a burglary? He didn't even get charged with baking the burglary.
That does sound like that other case, right? The other Idaho case that we talked about, where the guy faked the whole thing, like made up all the stuff, and then was still an officer.
How does that happen? Like, I just don't understand.
I think it. I think it becomes that there's a separate culture in policing. When you're in the police force, when you're part of the police, there's a different culture of living, and I think sometimes it gets ingrained in people, and it's hard to separate the person that is part of your culture to being somebody that's doing something wrong that you're not supposed to, you know, align with, I guess. I know. I took a lot of classes about policing, and it's definitely its own thing. It's definitely something different if you've never been involved. Yeah, I like that Stace on the case says, I'll never forget Marsh Clark saying, nobody will hurt or kill you like those close because it's personal. Isn't that the truth? Which is like even more frightening. It's so much more scary. It looks like our troll is gone. We zapped out all the trolls, so that's good.
You know, April 17th will always be my birthday, but I'll always think about that it was the day. Oh, this lady, this lady that I got on the screen right now, we go a long, long way back. She's one of my very best friends. Love her to death. This is not her real name, so don't go try to dox her because it's not her real name. But she is she's what's keep me sane. Um, we help each other out a lot. She works a lot, so I don't get to see her much. And even though we're in the same town, we're kind of not in the same town. Like Wichita is big. She's
Yeah.
clear way up at the north part, and I'm clear way at the south part. So, but she knows I love her to death. Like that lady, if there was somebody I'd take a bullet for, she would be one of them. So
Mhm.
I'm so glad she's found the channel. Um, she had read some articles while I'm trying to look this up. She read an article. I told her about the YouTube channel. She had really never came to it, but I actually had a conversation with her on the phone the other day. You know how busy I've been.
Mhm.
Oh my God, you were in the paper, Rock Chalk. You were in the paper, and I'm really glad she's tuning in. She's got a good soul. She's a good
Cool.
person.
Part of our good people, part of our amazing chat. I can't. I'm like, I'm blown away. I'm blown away by the trolls who keep showing up. But we have just this. All the people who've come to this, listen to you through all of this, have just been just the greatest people. And I do want you all to subscribe so we can keep seeing you and keep chatting with you because everybody's great.
Ooh,
Did they?
this is interesting. If you
Okay.
could read that out loud, I'm
Sure.
still trying to look to see. I might
Is
have
it
to really dig deep on how to set this up
okay?
for you to subscribe. But check out that comment.
Do you think also? Do you think Paul Grice possibly got shot, Jillian, by Jillian, and that's why he's not arrested, maybe in the hospital. The
Because
perfect
she did
that
carry her
is
weapon on her everywhere. I said that to you guys from the get go. I
right,
said Jillian carries her weapon everywhere with her, and
right.
she's known not to take it. You know, I mean, she's never not taken it with her somewhere. And I told the team that a long time ago.
Yep.
So interesting that that's coming up.
And
It,
if she was in the passenger seat, I assume she has a little bit more time to draw a weapon if something comes up. Like if they were to have been ambushed or pulled over or whatever happened there, and it started at the driver's side, she would have at least had those few moments to like get out her gun. I hope that is what happened. Maybe that is what happened. I hope whoever was tried, I hope they were able to hurt somebody and fight back.
yeah, that'll be interesting to know.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a great question. Do we think that's why? Maybe. I mean, there's so
Does
many
anybody know
possibilities.
that guy?
Yeah.
Anybody from that area? Do you know Paul Grice? He's in the paperwork. Do you know him? What kind of person is he? Have you seen him?
Yeah.
Is he an acquaintance of yours? What have you heard locally? Because I would love to hear it.
Yeah, because
Because
everybody has family. Everybody's like, my family lives in Guyman, but I'm in Keys, or I live this place and I'm in Griggs. And so, I mean, is there more Grices? Is there more family to this person?
or even an acquaintance. Like,
Yeah.
I want to know.
I think that Margaret, I do hope that those women did go down fighting because I would hate to think that they didn't even, I can't imagine you have children at home. I can't imagine you just don't do that. I can't imagine that you don't just try as hard as you can. Yeah. Yeah. Eclectic mind. That is a trigger warning for sure. I'm not going to read it out loud, but yes, possible. And I want to read it because I like to keep those things out of out of the atmosphere, hopefully. Yeah, I'm hoping more charges will be filed. Did you say there was more arrests today?
I haven't seen any more arrests.
Okay.
Is somebody saying there's more
No,
arrests?
nope. I just saw that somebody mentioned once the ME releases report, so once the medical examiner puts out the report, thank you, Lynette, more charges may be filed. So I thought, yeah, of course, yeah, if there was any weird whatever, or how the bodies were, what exactly the cause of death was and all that stuff, definitely could bring different kinds of charges. But I saw that and wondered if like any of the other, because I mean, like we were talking about before, everybody knows each other. There's 4 people, there's children, there's all these things. I don't think that there are not more people that know what happened. And if they were in that school, if they were at Plainview School, if they're part of that compound or they're part of that group, then how many more people are fully aware of what was going on and what happened here? Hey, Tootsie Toots. Yeah, please. This page is for entertainment purposes only. These are our opinions, in case Brock didn't say that already. I just throw it back out there. Maybe it's just kind of a discussing here in chat. I don't see any questions. You guys have any questions in chat? I see something about sovereign citizens. In a small town, West Texas, I was here from the beginning. Oh, hi, Lisa, SAP. Yeah.
I am going to play a couple things.
Okay.
Let's see here. Give us a chance to catch up. I'm still trying to figure out how to do this.
Sure.
Subscribers only thing.
Make sure you subscribe.
Something I want to share. I haven't watched it yet, but give me a minute to keep looking. Give you a minute to get your breath back. Yeah, and let's see here.
Okay, thank you.
Let's see here. Let's go to this and let me know if you can see it.
I can see it.
Okay, let's see
this morning, new developments in the search for Veronica Butler and Jillian Kelley. The 2 moms from Kansas have been missing for 2 weeks. Their car found abandoned just over the Kansas-Oklahoma border. Authorities saying in a statement there was evidence of foul play. On Saturday, Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigation stating these 4 people were arrested in connection with the case. Tad Cullum, Tiffany Adams, and Cole and Cora Twombly were all booked on charges of first-degree murder, kidnapping, and conspiracy. NBC affiliate KFOR reporting Adams is the grandmother of Veronica Butler's children, and that at least 2 of the suspects arrested were known to her. Court documents obtained by NBC News show Butler and the father of her children have been in an ongoing custody battle. The 2 women were reported missing on March 30th after driving from Hugoton, Kansas to pick up their children. Authorities say the case has been incredibly challenging due to the rural location. Hunter McKee is with Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigation.
There are not a lot of homes, no businesses, no other buildings, and usually you can use cameras and footage to see maybe what had occurred or what had led up to that.
Now, a grief-stricken Kansas community is looking for answers.
It's absolutely devastating. They were both young and vibrant, and they deserved more.
Yellow ribbons tied around town as a sign of hope.
As the days roll by, it's just getting harder and harder to stay positive and keep the faith.
Authorities are holding a news conference this morning where we expect to hear more details about the arrests and possibly the identities of the 2 bodies that were discovered. It's not clear if any of the suspects have legal representation.
All right, Aaron, thank you.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show every weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific on our streaming channel, Today All Day. To watch, head to today.com/allday or
that was an hour ago
right here.
Okay.
That was an hour ago. I was just looking to see if there's anything more that is new. Day ago, 18 hours ago, 2 days ago. I don't see anything new. Let's watch this, though. A little bit of Grizzly. I like Grizzly.
Me too. I saw somebody in chat said they came over here because Grizzly mentioned you, and I respect that woman so much. That makes me happy.
I had not seen this. I like Grizzly too.
Yeah.
So let's watch a little bit and see what she has to say. Please, mod, drop the link for me.
So
That'd be
let me just
great.
quickly check that everything is fine. Are we good? Sound good. Documents and mugshot time. You know who's who now. If you have been following this case with me and you have seen, especially yesterday's presentation time and deep dive, you're going to have a good visual, even of the map time. We did some of that. So visualize as we read, okay? All right. So affidavit of probable cause for arrest warrant. Now they say April 12th of 2024 there. I'm going to read everything because it's only 3 pages long for the PCA. The whole document is 7 pages long, okay? All right. So talks to animals. Thank you so much. Now it says affidavit of probable cause for arrest warrant. The undersigned of lawful age being first duly sworn upon oath deposes and states as follows. I'm Special Agent Jason Ott of the Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigation. I've been a law enforcement officer in the states of Kansas and Oklahoma for approximately 27 years. Damn, okay. And served in the capacity of an investigator for over 20 years. I have read and prepared certain official investigative reports and statements of witnesses regarding the above named defendant, and from these statements and reports it appears as follows. Are we ready? On Saturday, March 30th, 2024, the Texas County Sheriff's Office requested Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigation, the OSBI, investigative services, with the suspicious disappearance of Veronica Butler, 27, and Jillian Kelley, 39, from rural Texas County after their vehicle was found abandoned near Highway 95 and Road L, south of Elkhart, KS. Butler and Kelley, I guess that's Kansas, right? Butler and Kelley were traveling from Oklahoma. No. They were traveling to Oklahoma from Hugoton, Kansas. Okay? So they say interviews were conducted related to their disappearance, and it was discovered that Butler, so Veronica Butler, was in a problematic custody battle with Tiffany Adams for the custody of Butler's 2 children. So there they say loud and clear, it wasn't a battle between Veronica and her ex, who's that Wrangler guy. That's the guy's name, Wrangler, right? Which is Tiffany Adams' son, the father of the 2 children. No, it's a custody battle between Tiffany Adams, the grandmother, and Veronica, right? So the father of those children, they say, was Wrangler Rickman, but I mean, he's in rehab. I wonder if he's heard about this. I don't know, because apparently, like, wouldn't have his phone, no contact. I mean, he's going to get a big fright when he hears about all this, right? If he doesn't know, I'm sure by now he would have been contacted, right? Okay. So they said the father of those children was Wrangler Rickman, Adams' son. Butler's visitation with her children was court ordered to be supervised every Saturday. Adams had a particular person that she preferred to supervise those visitations. So Adams, as in the grandmother, had a particular person that she wanted to supervise those visitations, and that was Cheryl Brune or Brunet. Now, again, that I would have normally redacted, but later they switched to only using a surname, so it'll get really confusing. You know, it will really be like, if I had to redact that, I'll be like, what? We'll get lost. So the court ordered Adams to pay Brune to supervise visits. Okay, so Adams, Tiffany Adams, the grandmother, had to pay the Cheryl lady to supervise visits if they and stopped transmitting. Neither phone was found at the scene or within the vehicle, and they are currently missing. That's what I was wondering about. It's one of my questions that I initially wrote down. Like, what about their phones? You know, what happened? They haven't found them. Okay, so I hope that you are learning some more details here. Yes, indeed. So phones, haven't found them. Adams, the grandmother, was the last known person to communicate with Butler. Giant red flag. And was scheduled to meet Butler and Kelley for visitation at 10:00 hours, so 10 o'clock in the morning on March 30th of 2024. Through the child custody case, recordings were obtained where Rickman discussed death threats by Adams. Wrangler Rickman is her son. He discussed death threats by Adams and Adams' boyfriend, Tad Cullum. The custody battle began in February of 2019 with many hearings and court appearances. On March 18th of 2024 and March 20th of 2024, motions were filed requesting extended visitation for Butler. A hearing was scheduled to occur. Listen, my voice better last. Better work with me, voice. Hold on. Listen, we're not getting Krzyzewski flu over here. Okay, I'll read a little softer. Put my pilot voice on so that my voice can last. Okay, so we go back to the custody battle. A hearing was scheduled to occur on April 17th of 2024. Butler's attorney informed OSBI that Butler was likely to receive unsupervised visitation with her children at that hearing. At times, Adams refused to let Rickman have his children. We talked about that yesterday as well. That was rumored, now it's confirmed. This grandmother was so possessive over the kids, she wouldn't even let her own son see the kids. Oh yes, okay. Even though Rickman had legal custody of them. Law enforcement previously responded to a call for service where Adams refused to give Rickman his children. Reportedly, the officer told Rickman that he believed the children were better off in Adams's care. The officer told Rickman that he believed. Interesting. One more time, law enforcement previously responded to a call for service where the grandmother refused to give Rickman his children. Reportedly, the officer told Rickman that he believed the children were better off in Adam's care. That is implying that, as speculated, online, that this Tiffany Adams feels quite invincible and may actually have law enforcement connections, is what people were saying online. And it seems like if she's like, don't worry, like they're way better off with me. She's telling them stories, right? I mean, maybe they were at a time, but yeah, now look what you did, Granny. Sure. Thank you, Ellie B from Tennessee, for being a member for a year. Okay, so Rickman's grandmother. So Rickman's grandmother. I don't know if that's on his dad's side or mother's side, but Debbie Knox Davis reported that in mid to late February of 2024, Rickman told her that they didn't. Oh, this is hectic. Okay, now Rickman is the father of the children, Veronica's ex. Okay, are we following? And Tiffany, the grandmother.
Okay, I am going to slow this down for this because this is about Deb.
Uh-huh.
This is the grandma of Wrangler, who I love with heart and soul. I think this has been misconstrued. I do believe she went to the police when she heard of this happening, and that her grandson lied about it. And maybe when he gets out, he'll correct that for her. But in the meantime, I'm going to try to correct it for her because I want nobody going after this lady. I definitely want you to just grab a hold of her and hug her and let her know you support her too, please.
Grandmother's son. When I say grandmother, it's grandmother of the children, right? Okay. Rickman's grandmother, Debbie Knox Davis, reported that in mid to late February of 2024, Rickman told her that they didn't have to worry about the custody battle much longer because Adams, the grandmother, had it under control. That Adams knew the path the judge walked to work, and we will take out Veronica at drop-off. Okay. Very interesting. Right. Wait, I think some of you need a visual. People are getting confused. So when they say Butler, they're talking about Veronica Butler. Okay. She has children, 2 children, with Wrangler Rickman. She was taking Jillian Kelley along. Jillian was supervising the visit. Okay. So we've got that. Let's quickly go here to the mugshots. When they say Adams, they're talking about Granny over here. Boyfriend is Tad. Grandmother and Tad were giving death threats to her own son because she wanted to have the children so badly. Those other 2 in the bottom, they are just dodgy ass friends by the sounds of it, who are also charged with first-degree murder, 2 counts, and kidnapping and conspiracy to commit murder. So visuals, okay? This, when they say Rickman is the son of the granny, Adams, Tiffany Adams, okay? I keep on saying it in the chat. If anybody's watching the replay and you're annoyed by that, watch the chat replay and you'll see it's necessary. We got to do these visuals. We got to explain, okay? So this is the son, which is Veronica on the right-hand side's ex. They have 2 children together. In the middle of this battle is that freaking mother, Tiffany Adams. And she's there, sitting there with the 2 children. I blurred out their faces, okay, to protect them. You can see them online, though. If you go on Facebook, all these people have public Facebook profiles, and you can see it. So that granny was like, these children are mine. She won't let her son see the children. She won't let Veronica see the.
So obviously people are paying attention that Tiffany does not like to be called Granny. She made that remark to several people. To one person that she went to high school with. This YouTuber keeps calling me Granny. I can't stand it. So I love it that the fact is that even Grizzly is calling her Granny.
Yeah.
Because she definitely made it known she did not like being called Granny at all. So
the children, and she brags that don't worry, the custody battle won't go on too much longer because I know the path of the judge walks, and we'll just take Veronica out at drop-off. I mean, what does that even mean? Take Veronica out at drop-off. So here we go. We got Veronica on the right-hand side, Tiffany Adams, the custody battle that we're talking about now. Here is again. What a glow down. Oh my goodness. Damn. There's Tiffany Adams, the grandmother, with boyfriend, both of them arrested. Okay? Now, let me just put this here in case you guys need it a little bit. Okay, so we are here. So Rickman, this lady's son, right? Father of the children. Rickman's grandmother, we don't have a picture of her, Debbie Knox Davis, reported that in mid to late February. So listen to the time, mid to late February of 2024, Rickman told her that they didn't have to worry about the custody battle much longer because Adams had it under control, and that Adams knew the path that the judge walked to work and said, we will take out Veronica at drop-off. Rickman, the granny son, confirmed. He was confirmed to be in a rehabilitation facility in Oklahoma City at the time of the disappearance. The children remain in the custody of Adams. Obviously not now. When they say remained, we could say remained, because not now. Rickman denied having that conversation with Knox. So it's the grandmother that says it. Now, why would the grandmother lie? Why would the grandmother lie? It sounds like the grandmother's telling on possibly her own daughter, or if it's her daughter-in-law, I'm not sure. Okay? So we continue. They say, on April 1st of 2024, so this is after the murders. The murders, according to the timeline, happened on March 30th of 2024. The car was found on March 30th as well. And then there was a lot of silence. And then there was suddenly SWAT teams deployed on April 13th. And here we are, a day after the press conference and everything. Bodies were found yesterday, 2 bodies, and formal identification is still happening. Now, on April 1st of 2024, OSBI agents obtained a search warrant for Adams' cellular phone. That's this lady right there at the bottom, right? For her cell phone. OSBI agents performed an extraction on the device. So we do like that. We do like that. Okay, do that. Yes, find out what she Googled. Information gained from the device included. Here we go. Uncle Google's going to tell on you, lady. Okay, these 2 pictured right here. Okay, the grandmother. Here's what Uncle Google saw. Included web searches for taser pain level, gun shops, prepaid cellular phones, and how to get someone out of their house. Okay, then. Very interesting. On April 3rd of 2024, OSBI interviewed CW, age 16 years. Now, CW is the daughter of Cora Twombly and Kobe White. Okay, now let's go like this. Go back to this mugshot. There we go. These are the mugshots. Cora Twombly is on the right-hand side at the bottom. Okay, just one more time here. So we've got the grandmother, Tiffany Adams, her boyfriend, Tad Cullum. These 2 friends that own some kind of a butchery or a farm and butchery, Cole Twombly and Cora Twombly. So they're saying here that on April 3rd, the OSBI interviewed CW, age 16 years, so that thankfully they redacted that. CW is the daughter of Cora Twombly and Kobe White. So that's obviously Cora's daughter, but not the biological daughter.
Again, this is the daughter that turned in her own parents. So hopefully anybody that might have missed out yesterday, we're going over Grizzly Crime. We all love her.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I thought I was already subscribed to her, so I will make sure I hit the subscribe button because I really thought I was already subscribed. But here we go. We're going to listen to a little bit more.
Of Cole is what I'm understanding. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Cora is married to Cole Twombly, the 2 pictured bottom right. They're married to each other. I knew that they were in a relationship for over 8 years. I didn't know they were married, though. So that's new to me because I wasn't sure. I was trying to confirm. Are they married? They do have the same surname. When did they get married? Or are they just, saying their names are the same? Remember, these are sovereign citizens. So, okay. Ellie B from Tennessee says, thank you for the visuals. It helps my ADHD brain. My pleasure. Okay, so CW is the daughter of Cora and Kobe White. Cora is married to Cole Twombly. CW stated that she had overheard group conversations related to Butler, that's Veronica Butler, one of the victims, the mother of the children, right? Not protecting her children from her brother, all in reference to a sexual abuse allegation. So that one makes me a little uncomfortable because I don't know if that's true or not. That's major allegations saying that Veronica's brother sexually abused her children. And that, according to court records, they say that Veronica wasn't supposed to have her children near her brother, but continued to. He was allowed to still be around them. So that was an issue, but I don't know if that's true or not. If it is, that's very sad. Oh, my goodness. CW advised, now that's the daughter of Cora, bottom right. CW advised that she was told by Cora that Adams, that's the grandmother, Cullum, that's the boyfriend of the grandmother, Cora and Cole, pictured on the bottom, and some guy called Paul Grice, we haven't heard of him before, were involved in the deaths of Butler and Kelley. She stated that Adams, the grandmother, Tiffany Adams, had provided burner phones. It's like we've already got Google searches, now we've got burner phones. She stated, so the Cora's daughter says that this granny right here provided burner phones to use so they could communicate without using their personal devices. CW saw 2 burner phones charging on Cora's nightstand in her bedroom. CW described Cora, Cole, Adams, Cullum, so that's the 4 that were arrested, and then this other dude, Paul Grice, as being part of an anti-government group that had a religious affiliation. Through OSBI investigation, it was learned that they call their group God's Misfits. Regular meetings are held weekly at Twombly's and the home of Barrett and Lacey Cook. The friends, I don't know who they are either. So regular meetings are held weekly at the Twombly's home, the bottom 2 there, and this other home where the grandmother said the children were overnight on the Friday night. Okay? I hope it's making sense. So CW was told on March 29th, which was a Friday, 2024, that Cora and Cole would not be home in the morning when she woke and were going to be on a mission. Oh my. Okay. So Cora told her daughter, when you wake up, we're not going to be here, okay? Because we're going on a mission. She's like, what the hell? Okay, so when CW awoke at approximately 10 that morning on Saturday, March 30th, Cora and Cole were not home, but they came home around noon. CW knew that Cole and Cora took a blue and gray Chevrolet pickup owned by them and a blue flatbed pickup owned by Clint Twombly when they left and returned in the same vehicles. So they each took a vehicle. CW was told, oh my word. So those 2 at the bottom there, they get back home, right? All 4 of them are involved in this allegedly, all facing first-degree murder charges, first-degree kidnapping, and conspiracy to commit murder. This is also a death penalty state, so good luck to them. Are they going to get the death penalty? Today, the OSBI main dude said he's not sure yet if they will or not. That would be up to the district attorney. You know, they have to ask the district attorney.
Well, and honestly, we've got the bodies now, so we believe. That would be the only thing that I would have thought that they would start to even try to decide whether or not they was going to keep going with the death penalty or what. A lot of the times, like Dennis Rader, the BTK from Wichita, he struck a deal if he told them about everybody and what happened, that he wouldn't get the death penalty. So that's just something that the DA will decide. And if there's something else to will and deal on to get information, in my own opinion, that's where I think we're at. So what do you think about that, Sophie?
Yeah, I agree. It's got to be case by case, I can't blanket what's going to happen there, but yeah.
Yeah, so that to me, that's why they're saying they don't know if there will be the death penalty, for the fact that, there might be more information to be had. Somebody might flip a little bit more on the other and make a deal. I mean, it seems like there's going to be a lot going on, so we'll see.
Or the state prosecutor. They didn't clarify, but I'm sure they will, right? Okay, so when they got home, those bottom 2, they said to CW, the 16-year-old, okay, they say, go and clean the interior of the Chevrolet pickup. Wow. You get home after that and you ask your 16-year-old daughter to go clean the car after what you allegedly just did? CW asked Cora what happened. So she asked her mother what happened and was told that things did not go as planned, but that they would not have to worry about Veronica Butler again. CW was told that Cora and Cole blocked the road to stop Butler and Kelley and divert them.
Okay, I'm going to stop this just for a minute. I can't see chat, but just so you know, like when you pull up my channel, you saw that I subscribed to her. I'm going to
Mhm.
unsubscribe just so you can see. So when you go to my channel, because I do believe I made it to where it's subscriber only now,
Cool.
hopefully. So you just hit the subscribe. It costs you no money. And if you hit that arrow, okay, you can hit the all. And when you hit that all, every live that I go on, it'll give you a notification. If I put something in community chat, it'll give you a notification. So it's just a tool that will help you know that when we're live, when I've posted something in the community, anything like that, just for the people out there that didn't really understand what subscribe means. It don't cost you anything. Usually, if you're monetized, um, you get paid money for having subscribers. We are not monetized. I'm just trying to make it easier for you so that you are getting all the available bells and to keep the trolls out. Um, I did a subscriber mode for at least 5 minutes, and if I have to make it longer, I will. But hopefully that'll. Excuse me, I got the hiccups for some reason.
Oh, no.
But it will help our team as far as the trolls go. And as a community here, especially with all these locals, we don't want all these trolls. Especially, we really enjoy chat. I
Yeah.
know I do. I know our whole crew do. Our whole crew do. Our whole crew does. Like, we love to hear the chat. We love for you to get involved, and we just don't have time for the negative stuff that these other people are coming in and trying to do. That's not fair to you. I can take the heat all day long, but like they literally started attacking one of our subscribers in here. Like
Yeah.
we're not gonna allow that. And the only way to keep that from being allowed is to hit that subscribe button. That way they can't just be trolling through. Most of them won't wait to 5 minutes, and if we find out they are, listen, I can do that up to 7 days. So I really
Yeah.
don't want it that long, but we can stop these trolls. So we can still have a good environment. Um, is is anybody want me to stop this video, or are you enjoying watching it to catch up on things? What do we got going in the chat? So
I what do you guys think? I just love her. She's intelligent and she's such a good speaker, and I like how her reactions to stuff are really interesting. She's from a different country, so she has a different perspective, and I think it's really important.
yeah, I want to address this right here.
Okay.
So yeah, listen. So subs, if you have somebody in chat that's attacking you, you can block them. But this is a community, Stacy. Stacy on the case. Most of these people are from that area, they're friends, and then we get these little trolls that come in and want to mess up our family here. We're not going to allow that. But there is, if you have somebody bothering you, there is a way that you can block that particular person. But us as a team, we are going to make sure you're safe, and we're going to make sure we block them for you. So
Yeah.
that said, it looks like people really want to finish watching this.
Uh,
Uh, I'm gonna go ahead and just let it keep playing. I do like Grizzly. I really
yeah.
thought I was already subscribed to her. Um, I don't know how I wasn't, but anyway, I fixed it. So we'll just continue to watch what she has to say because I do like her.
Yeah,
And
she's great.
so it looks at how much time do we got left on this? I'll look here.
It looks like Chat does enjoy her as well.
Okay, so we'll just keep going. Make sure you go watch Grizzly and subscribe to Grizzly. And like I said, this is not the first time, Sophie. We watch
Yeah.
a lot of her stuff, so we do enjoy her. Here we go.
Yeah. Thank you.
Them to where Adams, Cullum, and Grice or Greece were. I was picturing that when we looked at the map time. I was thinking, well, if they didn't make it all the way south to that meeting spot, maybe these people stood in the road to like block them, or maybe at least two of them, because they also went in two vehicles. So it sounds like Cole was in one vehicle and Cora in another, and maybe they blocked the road. And when they were trying to drive to the meeting spot, they're like, no, go that way, which would be the way towards this one's house, right? If you remember the map time a little bit. Okay, so they say Cora and Cole block the road to stop Butler and Kelley to divert them to where Adams, Cullum, so the grandmother, her boyfriend, and whoever Grease is or Grice were. CW asked about Kelley and why she had to die, and was told by Cora that she wasn't innocent either, as she had supported Butler. Shame. She was a court-appointed supervisor for these visits with Veronica's children. She's doing a
Okay, so not particularly court appointed. I mean, the court had made a ruling that they had to have supervised visitation. They are not
Right.
paid by the state. Like a lot of them here are attorneys, and it's kind of like a side job for them. They're on the list to be mediators or supervisors for a supervised visit. They are not paid by the state. They are paid by, like, if they used one that Tiffany wanted, Granny, old Granny, she
Hmm.
had that person. If they used one that Veronica wanted, that was money out of Veronica's pocket that she had to pay. These people, they're verified to be able to do it through the state. They're acknowledging that the courts will accept them as supervisors. But let's get it right. They are not paid by the state. They are not state employees. They're basically a contract work. So, like Jillian would have been paid by Veronica to go do this supervised visitation. I want to make sure that everybody understands that. That's the way it is in Kansas. And from what I read from this stuff, even in the court documents, it said that when Tiffany used this other lady, that she had to pay her. And if Veronica changed it and needed somebody like Veronica had to pay for it. So I want to make sure we get that right. Yes, they were doing the duties that the court said that, somebody has to do, but they are basically like a contract out work type of deal. I just want to make sure that that is perfectly clear.
Thank you. Yesterday there was a question that we had discussed that was that she normally would have had a different person, and that
Right.
other
And,
person was busy.
well, Tiffany had told the other one 2 weeks prior that she didn't need her for a couple weeks because she wanted to see what the other supervisors was telling the kids. Basically, she was going to drill the kids when they got home to see how the supervised visitation went. Like, this is very
Oh,
mind controlling, very, very mind controlling. So
yeah,
sad, very sad.
yeah.
Here we go.
good job. She passed his wife, a mother of 4, going along, responsible, helping Veronica to not go alone, of course. She had to have a supervisor, and she was one of 3 court-appointed supervisors. What? So, wow. Cora saying she wasn't innocent either because she had supported Butler. CW asked Cora if their bodies were put in a well. And Cora replied, something like that. Don't they sound lovely? My goodness. Bad Jilly, the witch says, why do these people think they'll get away with this dumbassery? I know, right? I don't know why they think, thankfully, they're so dumb. So CW also disclosed that other attempts to kill Butler occurred during February of 2024 near Hugoton, Kansas, in which Adams, Cullum, boyfriend, Cole, Cora, and that other dude went to Hugoton, but Butler did not leave her residence. This is consistent with a web search discovered on Adams' phone about how to get someone out of their house. She literally Googled how to get someone out of their house. Okay, then. According to Cora, the plan was to throw an anvil through Butler's windshield while driving, making it look like an accident because anvils regularly fall off work vehicles. Smart. These people are so smart, aren't they? Okay, so there was already an attempted murder plan. There was already, wow, good luck to these people. Sure, the premeditation already dates back a month before anything even happened, right? So while in Kerrick, Texas, interviewing CW and her brother, Cora and Cole arrived and tried to get access to CW and her brother. Cora was verbally aggressive, the lady bottom right. She was verbally aggressive and was very upset with your affiant that she was not granted access to CW and her brother, which would be her daughter and, I guess, son. Cole exited the vehicle. Damn, okay, Cole down there exited the vehicle armed with a handgun in a holster on his belt. OSBI investigation showed that Adams searched for gun shops on her cell phone. This one. She searched for gun shops on her cellular phone. A search of local gun shops showed Adams buying 5 stun guns at the Big R store in how do I say that? Gimmon, Oklahoma. The purchase was made on March 23rd of 2024. Okay. And remember, it was on March. Oh, I got to jog my memory here because it was March 22nd that I think the father of the children was booked into that rehab facility. So I think it was on March 20th. Yes, correct.
22nd.
March 20th is when Veronica Butler filed a petition in court to have more visitation rights with her family. We heard that there was going to be, from this, we read that there will be a hearing on April 17th. But to think of March 20th for Veronica to be filing that formal petition to say, I want more rights with my children, more visitation rights, more time with them and all of that. And then on March 23rd, this unhinged lady, allegedly, is going to Google gunshots and then going there by 5 stuns on March 23rd, 3 days later, a day after her son is checked for rehab. OSBI investigation showed that Adams purchased 3 prepaid cellular phones from Walmart. Of course she did. Sorry, Walmart. I'm so sorry. You feature again. Okay. Is there someone in chat that can help me with it? It's Guyman. It's not Guyman, right? It's Guyman. Okay, Guyman, Oklahoma. On February 13th of 2024. Again, a lot of planning, huh? She purchased up the idea of doing work to Beasley. On Sunday, March 31st of 2024, in the morning hours, Callum was at Beasley's house and told Beasley that people were looking at him at him.
This is something that I
on
had.
March 29th, day before, 2024, and was possibly finished on March 30th, 2024 in the morning hours. Beasley knew that Callum left his skid steer on his property the night of March 29th of 2024, and when he awoke on March 30th, at approximately 1200 hours, the skid steer was gone. Callum rents the pasture property owned by Beasley for cattle grazing and has access to it at any time, using a friend's property. On March 28th or 29th of 2024, Callum, pictured there, you could see him, right? Okay, Callum asked Beasley if he could cut a tree down, remove a stump, bury some concrete, do dirt work where the concrete pile was, and below the dam. Adams was with Callum at Beasley's property when that conversation was had. In a contact with Callum, your affiant learned from Callum that Adams is his significant other. Ooh, they're Facebook official, you guys. Beasley agreed to allow Callum to do the work. Callum brought up the idea of doing the work to Beasley. Okay, that work sounds a little bit suspicious. He's like, hey, can I, the property I always have access to? Do you mind if I cut a tree down, remove a stump, bury some concrete, do some dirt work where this concrete pile is below the dam? And he's like, sure. Like, what? Bury some concrete. Okay, if you ever have anyone asking, hey, do you mind if I dig in your backyard and just bury some concrete? I think that's a red flag, okay? It's a red flag. Wow. So they said Beasley agreed to allow Callum to do the work. Callum brought up the idea of doing the work to Beasley. On Sunday, March 31st of 2024, in the morning hours, Callum was at Beasley's house and told Beasley that people were looking at him at him. So wait. Callum was at Beasley's house and told Beasley that people were looking at him for the disappearance of Butler and Kelley. Callum told Beasley that he didn't want the police or people to cause problems for Beasley and said that all the skid steer tracks on his property without a skid steer looked bad. He's like, bro, don't you worry about that buried concrete. But those marks, the tracks, the skid marks, skid steer tracks on the property, they look bad, okay, without that skid steer there. So Beasley said that if anyone asked, he would tell them that Callum had done tree and dirt work for him. Don't do that. Don't cover for your shady-ass friends. Robin, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. So, wherefore, affiant prays this court to issue a warrant for the arrest of, within the named defendant, that he or she may be brought before magistrate and held to answer for the offences of murder in the first degree, 2 counts, 2 counts of kidnapping, and 1 count of conspiracy. Carla says, mind if I do some landscaping? I know, right? It's like, hey, do you mind if I just go to your pasture and just bury some concrete? Sure, buddy, no problem. What? So all of these 4 suspects you see on the screen here have got the same charges, okay? I might actually have to take this presentation off now. So you could see this one is for Tad, Bert, Cullum, murder in the first degree, kidnapping, conspiracy. They all have that. Here's this Tiffany Adams one as well. She's got it too. What is this one? By the way, they're all going to be in court to be arraigned on the 17th, which is Wednesday. Today's Monday, right? Yeah. On the 17th, which is Wednesday. Same here. This is the Twombly dude. There he is as well. Same. It's the same PCA. Same probable cause affidavit, as you can see. There's some witnesses listed there. I don't know if I should be showing that. I'm not sure. But if you look here, murder in the first degree, deliberate intent. So we should actually read one of these. Yeah, let's read a Twombly one. They're all the same. Okay, count 1, murder in the first degree, deliberate intent, a felony. Count 2, murder in the first degree, deliberate intent, also a felony. Kidnapping, a felony. Kidnapping, a felony. And count 5 is conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree, deliberate intent. Okay? Yeah. Alicia says, OMG, can't wait to see this arraignment. Can you imagine? I wonder if they'll stream it or anything like that. I don't know. If you see it out there, send it to me. I'll also be, keeping my eyes wide open to see if we can see it or if we hear about them doing it. But they don't always show us. I hope they do, though. I hope they do. 4 idiots in a courtroom. Okay. So, this says, State of Oklahoma, County of Texas. I, George H. Leach III, we heard from him today, District Attorney, the undersigned at the press conference, if you missed it, right? The undersigned District Attorney of said county in the name and by authority of the State of Oklahoma give information that in said County of Texas and the State of Oklahoma, Cora, Gail, Twombly did then and there unlawfully, willfully, knowingly, and wrongfully commit the crimes of count 1, murder in the first degree, deliberate intent, a felony. So we're going to read some of this just so we get some details here of what they're charging them all with. This is now Cora's one, but as we know, Tiffany Adams, Tad Cullum, Cora, and Cole Twombly, all the same. Okay. So they say, murder in the first degree, deliberate intent, a felony by aiding and abetting in the commission of the deliberate and intentional taking away of the life of a human being on or about the 30th day of March 2024, and then and there willfully, unlawfully, and feloniously without authority of the law, aid and abet in the death of Veronica Butler, who was lured to the location of Highway 95 and Road L in Texas County, Oklahoma, and certain mortal wounds were inflicted, and Veronica Butler did in fact die as a result of the wounds inflicted. The crime is punishable by death, imprisonment for life, or imprisonment for life without parole. Count 2, murder in the first degree by aiding and abetting in the commission. Same wording, of course, and it's just different for the second victim's name. Aid and abet in the death of Jillian Kelley, who was lured to the location of Highway 95 and Road L in Texas County, Oklahoma, and certain mortal wounds were inflicted on Jillian Kelley, did in fact die as a result of the wounds inflicted. The crime is punishable by death, imprisonment for life, or imprisonment for life without parole. So the thing is that, of course, identifying the bodies and everything, and wow, they found them obviously with the cell phone data, right? The cell phone pings and things. But it sounds like they were buried in concrete, which is going to take a while then to work on that. Count 3, kidnapping, a felony on or about the 30th day of March 2024 by aiding and abetting the forcible seizing of Veronica Butler from Highway 95 and Road L, the County of Texas, Oklahoma, and confining Veronica Butler in another vehicle and transferring said victim to another location. Okay, so here they say confining Veronica Butler in another vehicle and transferring said victim to another location without lawful authority and with the intent to cause Veronica Butler to be confined or imprisoned against her will. And same here as well, Jillian Kelley, confining her in another vehicle and transferring said victim to another location without lawful authority and with the intent to cause Jillian Kelley to be confined or imprisoned against her will. The crime is punishable by imprisonment for not more than 20 years. So the other two, that could be the death penalty already, or life without parole, or life imprisonment. So imagine all these charges, everything just stacked up, right? Another so 2 kidnapping, 2 first-degree murder charges, and then conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree. Says deliberate intent, a felony by conspiring and agreeing with Tad Cullum, Tiffany Adams, and Cole Twombly to commit the crime of murder in the first degree, a felony, on or about between the 13th day of February, that's when she was buying the stun guns, 2024, she being the grandmother, and the 30th day of March 2024 by arranging and planning the to a birthday party because her daughter just turned 6 that day. This meetup point in Oklahoma, who was working as
Okay.
a secretary at the church that her husband was a pastor at. He just
Okay, I do want to show the map. I think it's important. A lot of people want to know about it. This will
Yes,
give you a
please.
little bit of an idea.
this meetup point in Oklahoma. I'm going to zoom in there now. We're going to put the Google man down in a moment. This place that's called Keys is the property of Tiffany, the grandmother. Okay, Tiffany Adams. Here's the property. I do not know where the Beasley's property is or the dam or anything like that. That I'm not sure yet. I would have to actually do like background checks and things. And I don't know. We could share that right now. This is where Tad Cullum stayed. He now stays in jail. Okay. And so with big charges. What else was I mapping out here? What is this one? Oh yeah, that was where the son is at the Salvation Army rehab. Okay, so one more time, if we go in here, this is where they were supposed to be meeting up at this Four Corners area, but where they ended up being, as we can hear, it sounds like Cora and Cole Twombly were in their vehicles blocking this road here. Okay, so put the Google man here. Put him. Stefan, are you warning people? So the car was found off 1,000 feet off the road, off the main road, on this dirt road. So if we just look around, my goodness, can you imagine if they're just driving towards that area? Let me see if I'm pointing in the right direction. Sure. Yeah, I think they were driving this way. Just driving along, waiting to go meet up at the meeting point, which they'd been at before. And Veronica must have been so excited to see her kids. And then there's like, I would just imagine 2 cars, just nope, go another way, just go the other way, right? Which sounded like, if I remember correctly, they were led to go towards Granny's house, which is over here, which I looked earlier, between the two would be about a 20-minute drive or so. But sounds like they went to the Beasley's property, which I don't know exactly where that is. They talk about 8.5 miles. Don't know the exact property address. But wow, what an area. So rural and amazing that these criminals are so dumb that police were able to locate their bodies. I mean, it sounds like they had dug a hole, as in Tad Cullum and Tiffany Adams, and then filled it with concrete after. Like, that is very scary. Oh my goodness. They probably thought, nah, they'll never find them, not out here. And I don't know, it sounds to me like the granny thought she had a lot of influence, right, over the police. Like, don't you worry, we could just get away with anything. Like, no, not really. Okay, so that's what we have for now. Thank you so much to Grizzly Cat for calling, literally picking up the phone and calling the.
Okay. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. I do have another thing I want to show you. I saw it earlier, and several people have seen it, but I had planned on getting to it, but I was going to listen to Grizzly for a minute. Let's see here. I'm going to share the screen again. Excuse me. Keep getting junk in my throat. Okay. Can you see my screen by chance?
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
There's been shocking developments.
Amid the search for Veronica Butler and Jillian Kelley, who were last seen March 30th, investigators recovered 2 bodies in the area over the weekend. And while they have not yet been positively identified, 4 people are now charged in connection to the disappearances. And we're finally learning some more about them and their pasts. News Nation senior national correspondent Brian Inton now live there in Oklahoma. Brian, obviously this case continues to unfold, to develop. What is the latest there as of right now?
There's been shocking developments, it seems like, every day, Nicole. Sorry to join you from the car. We've been racing around, chasing different leads, going back and forth between Kansas and Oklahoma. All of this happening really right on the border between the 2 states. I want to show you, though, we have some new video, this right here. This is video from one of the properties connected to one of the suspects. His name is Tad Cullum. He's the boyfriend of Grandma Tiffany Adams, who's sort of been at the center of this whole thing. We were over at that property. There were a number of police officers there, and they actually towed, you can see right there, they were towing a white trailer. There is something significant about that trailer, we are told, and that is the reason police wanted to take it into evidence. And what's interesting, Nicole, is we have heard from witnesses that they saw that white trailer in the area of where the two moms were killed. So it is possible that that is the trailer that was used to transport the bodies. That is obviously something police are investigating right now. Again, it's been a wild couple of days as this has come together. Grandma Tiffany Adams had been planning to kill the mother of her grandchildren. According to the affidavit, there was this very, very contentious custody dispute that had been ongoing. That seems to be at the center of this whole thing. We've learned that there was a previous attempt and plan to actually kill the victims before. That's something that we continue to look into. And both, actually, all four of the suspects will be in court tomorrow. So hopefully we'll learn a little bit more, Nicole.
And there are so many layers to all of this because, as we can see on our screen at the bottom, they were God's Misfits group. This is a religious cult group. What can you tell us about it? Because the accused killers are allegedly part of this group.
Yeah, so this is apparently a very, very secretive group in this area. We did not know that this was part of the puzzle until the affidavits came out. And this is something that investigators discovered that all four of the suspects had in common. Again, the name of the group is God's Misfits. And we are told that it is an anti-government group. That has a religious affiliation. They hold meetings in the area. And again, all four of the suspects, according to police, were a part of this group. Now, did it actually...
Now, you see all this junk. So,
Yeah, it's insane. It's funny because this not just these people. This is what happens. I see this all the time in like smaller communities where there's like a farmhouse and there's like old equipment and old cars.
Even the old houses are leaning all the way to the left or all the way to the right. And I don't understand, why are they not knocked down? Why are they not burned down?
Right.
I'm not saying so much like this old equipment here. I'm just using it as an example. Like, they might need a part from that propane tank for another propane tank. I get it. But these houses are abandoned. There were so many places that I had to go into that was abandoned. Storm cellars where the doors are missing. Like, if you have young children, I know it's rural area, but there was wells that's no longer being used. Why are they not sealed off? Like, there's a lot of questions about that. If I wouldn't have been paying attention to, or the horses, paying attention to for the horses, we actually could have got really hurt. We had one horse that did get hurt. So I'm just amazed and shocked that there's so much what I consider junk on some of this stuff on these properties that is like, why?
Right. Because it costs money to haul it off. Maybe it costs too much money to haul it off and it's just easier to let it sit.
And they say the dust is really thick in the panhandle today. Thank you for that video. I'm glad I'm not there breathing it again. But yeah. I mean, I saw a place with a bunch of cars, okay? And them cars are no good. Take it to there's people that'll come get it. But you can make money off of having them scrapped. Like, they'll smash them.
Totally.
And anyway, I'm just really surprised at the places I had to go that had... Can you see my arrow at all?
Uh-huh.
Imagine crawling through all this junk.
No. And it's not safe. And there's like old metal.
Yeah, and rattlesnakes.
Oh, God.
Other critters hiding in places. Like, one house had, I don't know, probably 1,000 TVs that was from the 1920s in it. Why?
What?
Yeah.
Weird.
I have a video of it. I need to put it up because I was like, are you kidding me? I still went in there, but it was creepy. Like, I physically went in there. I was like, why all these TVs? Why are they like somebody?
Weird.
I don't understand.
Really have anything to do with the murders. That we don't know. Again, all indications are that the murders were really focused around this custody dispute. But now that we know that there's this anti-government group involved, God's Misfits, it's something that we're going to continue to look into.
You're welcome for letting everybody know about the government anti-group, because I'm telling you, every day I made it a point to say, we need the ATF. You guys got a situation down here.
Yeah.
Like, I really didn't want another Waco incident. And listen, this could happen in anybody's area. I get it. It just so happens to be going on there.
Right.
But I don't want to call anybody a fool, but I myself, if I knew about it and I didn't do something about it, I would be heartbroken, which, obviously I found out about it because you guys heard about it from me. I was just letting it go. If something major happened, they're going to just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger.
Uh-huh.
And if you live in that area, it will affect you, okay?
Absolutely.
And a lot of these God's misfits with these weird cult-like things they got going on, I just want you to realize they're people you work with. They're FedEx drivers. They are out in the community. You actually work with them. You don't realize that they're a part of this misfits, okay? So I want that well known. We're going to finish up with Brian Hinton here, but this was just an hour ago. So I saw it, but we was already on to something else. So I'm just trying to keep you up on the news that I can find to keep you updated. So
Thank you.
you're welcome.
Into Nicole.
Yeah, well, we know you will be getting answers. All right, Brian Enton live there in Oklahoma. Thank you. Thank you
Yeah,
for
I wish I
watching.
was there.
Go
I
to
love Brian
newsnationnow.com
Hinton.
to find news.
Why couldn't he have
Yeah.
been there when I was there? Because I'm a big fan of his. I'm
He's
not a
great.
fan of News Nation, but with the Idaho 4, I just think he's did such an awesome job.
For
Like,
sure.
if Brian Hinton's watching, I ignored Laura Ingle and I ignored most of them, but most definitely I would come down and talk to Brian Hinton. Like, I
Oh,
love his coverage.
yeah.
I'm sorry he works for this station, but you notice he just tries to say the facts. Brian does. He tries to
Yeah.
say the facts, and that's why I like him so much. So,
Me too.
and I don't think I can show you this. I was gonna try. Tell me if do you see that at all?
I still see the News Nation like commercial, like go into the next
Dang
thing.
it, I don't know how to show you this other thing then. Um, there's a local there that's making some crosses, and she's a lovely lady.
Oh,
And so the Rock Chalk community, I sent her $100 yesterday, and she made a really beautiful cross. I'll put it on the community page. And I was curious. I wanted it to be from the Rock Chalk community. And when I say Rock Chalk community, I mean everybody in here,
yeah.
locals, everybody that's a part of this group. It turned out really, really well. I was like, well, where's this going to be put? And eventually, I'm sure it'll go to the families. And she said, well, I was going to put it in a church. And I was like, well, wait a minute. We got two families here. So,
Yeah.
so I just sent her another $100 to make another one. I know she's put a lot of time and effort into it. And when I asked her, I said, listen, um, we do have two families. And she said, oh, I can make another one. And I said, are you up to it? She said, I said, anywhere you want to take it or do with it. We have two families, though. Maybe somewhere in Yucatan where both families can see. Just a thought. I'm confused a little bit. She said, should we do another one? Question, question. And I said, yes. Absolutely. I said, do you need more money? She said, well, I did spend all you sent. I said, I did send you another one. Are you up to making another one? She said, sure, absolutely. So there you go. So we
That's
do have
awesome.
from this community, and I'm talking to everybody that's in chat. Um, we always call it the Rock Chalk community, so we're gonna leave it at that. But it'll be too beautiful. I'm gonna post the one. She's already made it. It's beautiful. It's got a lot of sunflowers on it. I
Oh,
really want you guys to see it, but I can't figure out how to get that in there. Like, I'm still learning a lot of things, so at some point I will learn how to put it in here. But
yeah.
just know that something has been done from the Rock Chalk community, which is everybody that's in this chat. I consider you our community. And anyway, I wish I could have showed the picture. So we got another one coming. I'm sure we'll figure it out. You know, it might even go to when they do the funerals or the celebration of lives. I do plan on going live for that and going down there. The only thing that I know that I'm going to miss is tomorrow. I'm going to miss that just because of my surgery. And but other than that, I'm going to follow this all the way through the trial, through everything. Um, a lot of people on here, probably many of you I did meet. I'm not so. Let's see how I can say this. So I quit going live because I was being followed, and it wasn't any of you guys. You know, this was a safety issue for me. So I do now that they're arrested. I really wasn't even scared then. It just ended up being a safety issue. I will go live when I come down there if anybody wants to. I am very approachable. Actually,
Mhm.
I'll talk your ears off. I don't want anybody to ever feel like I'm not approachable. Be glad to listen to you. Um, but I will be back down there. Absolutely. 1000%. So
Makes me
representing
happy.
the team. Representing the team.
Yeah, well, we appreciate it, and we would all be there if we could. I see
Yeah,
your subscribers only mode is showing in chat now, so that's good.
yeah, I do have to apologize to people for that. I do not want you to ever think that I was doing that to get subscribers because that is not the issue. I make no money off of subscribers, but the trolls were just getting to be a lot. And if you Google or YouTube it, you know, it'll tell you to stop trolls, you're better off having subscriber mode only. And that was something I was trying to avoid, just in case somebody was passing through and wanted to say something, they could just pop in and say it. But unfortunately, we got some silly willies out there that has decided to run it for everybody. So, with that said,
Yeah.
what it is. Trying to, I want to look up one more thing that is really weird, and I don't know if I can look it up. One thing I will not do is I will not share my Facebook with anybody.
Right.
That's just something I won't do. Um, because that's just for my high school friends, which was a long time ago. But it's a personal page for me, and I'm not comfortable with allowing people on my personal page. I do have a
Yeah.
lot. I do have grandkids. Um, anyway, please don't take offense to it. As a matter of fact, I had many people ask me, "Hey, can I add you on my Facebook?" And please don't take it personal. I did the ones that asked me. I explained to them, you know, I do have a family, and the last thing I want is people going dragging my family into this. You can drag me into it all you want, but you start dragging my family into it, and you will find that Rock Shock is not a very nice person.
Yeah.
But they sent me a God's Misfits. But dang it, if I could figure out how to post it where you could see it, I can't even get the volume to work on it. But this guy that's on this God's Misfits post, it was 4 hours ago, and I can't hear it to be able to even tell you what it is. But just the way he's talking and his mouth's moving is weird.
Okay.
Yeah, whoever sent that to me, thank you. But I don't know how to get it to where.
So strange when the sound is off on videos and you're looking at it, the person's mouth is not saying or their lips are not moving correctly.
It was under God apostrophe S space MISFIDS.
Okay.
And it's a gentleman with glasses and a mustache and beard. And I can't really tell you what he's saying because I don't even have my Facebook on this burner phone to. Let me see here. Let me try something. Nope, it wants me to log in. Crap. I don't know how to share it. I
Oh
wanted
no.
to share it. Let me look up. Maybe I can play it for you. Let me look up under my Facebook where I can at least play you what he's saying, because looks like he's going 90 to nothing 4 hours ago. And is it because of this case? I don't know, because I can't hear it. But I know they're not part of the Misfits out of New Mexico. That's a biker group one, but actually all of them seem like they're kind of cuckoo to me. But a lot of people might think I'm cuckoo, so not really trying to judge, but just look what's happened.
Right? I mean, this is insane to me. Every time I've talked to anyone about this, it's so hard to comprehend that a grandmother, like when I think of my own grandma, like or someone's grandma committing anything like this, doing anything like this, acting like this it just blows my mind every time.
Yeah, give me just a moment.
Sure.
Just one moment. If you could keep track of chat, that would be awesome.
Hello, chat. I will do that.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm on the live right now.
Oh, you are? I didn't. I haven't. I've been so busy. I kind of.
Oh, yeah, me. I'm like, oh wait. I thought we were listening to the conversation. Just kidding. Hi, happy faces. Hi, DCPNW. It's nice to see everybody today. Yeah, thank you, Polly Patriot. Prayers for her surgery tomorrow for sure. I'm excited for her to have new eyes. She's already got such keen eyes that I'm imagining. I've never had any cataracts. I've never had any eye issues, but it sounds pretty awful to like just bright light in your eyes. And everybody on here who's mentioned that they've had it already has said like how much better they felt. And I love to read, so I think I would be super frustrated if that was difficult. Oh, what's this redhead's roost with his name? Was his name Squirrel Rock? I've never heard the name Squirrel Rock. I didn't find much on God's Misfits when I googled, so I will look that up. Redhead's roost. I will check it out. Hey, Heather Fitzgerald. Oh, Sassy Cats, how's your mom feeling? Friday, so it was just 4 or 5 days ago. I assume this is outpatient surgery, and you just kind of need somebody to make sure you don't bump into a wall or drive you home. I don't know. That's not the right saying. Bump into a wall is kind of silly. I'm just scrolling through the chat to see if I missed anything with y'all. People have to go to work, go to meetings. I get you. And Hellcat, yeah, I'm gonna see. I'll see if she can post in her community page the pictures of the crosses. Yeah, I would really like to see those, of course. Also, that's so kind. Clearly, we need some money to put them together, and I appreciate that Rock was able to help her pay for those. Oh yeah, I think Q Injure L. I think we're saying Quinger. I don't know how you say that. I think Grizzly's great. She puts out a lot of videos, and I kind of like her videos because they're longer, and she gets a lot of good information. And her chat is nice, and everybody over there is kind. So it's a great channel to listen to. Thank you, Bianca. Yeah, thanks everybody for being with us. I wasn't sure. I was kind of hoping there would be even more information. I guess we're waiting.
Okay.
Hi.
Sorry. I'm
okay.
back. That was the lady that's making the crosses. She's in the chat. She's in the chat.
Cool.
She was busy making sopapillas. She's making me hungry. Okay.
Oh,
so I'm gonna play this guy. Because I can't obviously show you it from my Facebook because I won't. But let me play something for you real quick. You guys can look it up. But anyway, this guy, I'm just gonna play it. That's easier. Tell me if you hear it.
Hello, everybody. This is
Hear
Squirrel.
it?
Sounds great.
GodsMisfits.org. I started that website probably back in 2015, just to try to reach people for Jesus. Now there's some whacked out group is calling themselves God's misfits, and they've killed some women in Virginia somewhere, Texas, I don't
Oklahoma,
remember. Colorado, I don't remember. Look, this website is dedicated to spreading the love of Jesus Christ. And spreading the love of Jesus Christ does not mean going out and killing anybody. So whoever is stolen what I heard, they're using my logo. I don't know if it was the cross I had on Facebook or if they're using my fish that I created. I'm going to tell you, the devil is at work, folks. And it's amazing. I've got people saying, sending me a message that we're a cult and all this sort of. Folks, the devil's at work. Big time. Gods-misfits.org is about the love of Jesus Christ and how to be saved. If you want to go out and kill people and everything, if I'm where you are and you start killing people, I'm going to be on you to take you down. I am not in all that. Anti-government, God's misfits, my stars, man.
hold on. I don't know about your guys' Facebook. I don't get on it enough for it to. It starts going in circles for some doggone reason on me. And I have extremely good internet.
Yeah.
But anyway, basically, you get the gist of it.
I'm doing some good stuff.
Okay.
Somebody out here is doing some good stuff.
Yeah, it's going to keep going in circles. Anyway, this guy's basically saying that they're using his good name of this page that he started, and he don't like it.
Completely fooled, and they've got other folks fooled. They think that I'm part of it. No.
Yeah, it's just going to keep stopping on me. Sorry, guys.
Spreading the love of Jesus.
He's a preacher. He's about spreading the love of Jesus, is what he's saying. And obviously, they're catching some heat.
Testimony of how I got saved. Now, I'm hoping that people have got.
I don't know why it does that.
Testimony of how I got saved. Now, I'm hoping that people have got enough brain cells left to hook together. Brain cells left to hook together and watch those and realize I am not an anti-government murderer. That's pin the tail on the donkey. Just as long as we pin it on. Oh, my stars. So that's about all this video is about. Everybody have just a wonderful day.
Anyway, that was sent to me. So, that guy obviously has a Facebook group that he started, what did you say, 2015?
Yep.
And it's not a cult group, and he's very disappointed, and sounds like they're getting threats themselves. So, if you're in the chat and you're looking at God's Misfits, please don't go harass people, because I don't believe they're connected to these misfits. Anyway, so I'm gonna drop a link if anybody needs to say anything or they got something to say. I'm gonna give you a chance to say this. Every time I think I'm gonna go on for about 30 minutes and then look what happens. But sometimes the news comes up and I want to share it with you. To the mods, to the crew. So glad at the last minute you came on. I appreciate every one of you. We are a group. One thing, it does help Sophie when you're up here. especially if I'm trying to look something up, But a lot of times stuff is coming to me on the fly. So when
Right.
it's coming to me at the last minute, I'm going to bring it to you guys, especially if I have people in chat that is definitely saying, hey, Rock, can you check this out? Can you check this out? And I love every one of them. Also, if you messaged me last week, I didn't even know how to run that phone at all. And I don't ignore anybody. Like I said, I've been staying up till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Except I don't know when I passed out on you guys last night, Sophie.
I'm
We
not
were
sure what time. we
listen, I hadn't eaten and I had a bunch of strawberries and I woke up with strawberry all over my face, all over my pajamas, and and I coughed, right? I just made a cough. Somebody did not even mute me. And then Jamie comes on and says, "Hey, Rock, how you doing?" About crawled out of my bed. Like I woke up immediately. Immediately woke up. So I don't know when I passed out on you guys. I have to apologize. We were watching something. I forgot what we were watching, but we
hmm
definitely was watching something, and I fell out. But that's
Yeah.
straight up. I fell out.
And we didn't know you were asleep. We thought you were reading documents. We're like, oh, she's reading some documents. Oh, because you were still in the chat. We're like, oh, Rock, are you there? Nothing. We're like, oh, she must still be reading documents. So we were watching other stuff.
Well, let me tell you, I sleep very light. But like my husband said this morning, he said, "Rock, you've just been going 90 to nothing." And even at home, he'll tell you since I got home, if I ain't got my grandbaby, I'm constantly looking up stuff, trying to look up answers. Like I am still on this 1,000%. And hey, I'm sorry I fell asleep on you guys, but yeah, I had strawberries in my hair, all
Oh
over
my
my pajamas. They're smashed on the bed. Like here in a minute, I'm fixing. Yeah, I'm strawberry rock now. Yeah,
God.
and and actually, I'm gonna blame Prairie for it. Or you're gonna get the blame Prairie Sage because you gave me all that fruit, and I've been
Uh-oh.
eating it. I've been eating a lot of it, but the strawberries, I even cut them up. I had them all cut up, and anyway, they were on a plate, and yeah, they're everywhere.
That's
I was
hilarious.
enjoying eating them. I've never fallen asleep eating, so weird, but it happened. So feel so bad.
You needed
Lots of
rest.
love
You
to
needed some
everybody
rest
else
before
out
your
there.
big surgery.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I love fruit, so it was really good. But
Mhm.
yeah, when I woke up and my pajamas was all red, I thought I was bleeding at first. I thought, oh my God, I'm bleeding. And then I got this mirror on this stand because I'm gonna really try to start using the teeth. The teeth I got
Sure.
still really sore, but I'm gonna have to learn how to do it. And and then I look in the mirror and I've got red smeared all over my face, and I'm like, Lordy, what did I do in the middle of the night? Why am I bleeding? But it was strawberry. Thank God it was the strawberry.
Oh, that's hilarious. I
And
think that's
you're
good for
like
you.
nobody knows that. Well, Jamie knows that I woke up to strawberry, but as far as the team, now you're hearing it. Yes, I fell asleep on you. I'm so so sorry. So sorry.
It's okay. We pushed forward without you.
Well, you always do. I mean, you guys always have pretty good chat. But just know
Yeah.
I don't know when I fell asleep. So if you were asking me questions and you thought I was ignoring you,
Mm.
just I'm surprised. My husband says when I'm that tired, I snore. But usually I
Oh.
don't snore. Was I
Uh-uh.
snoring?
Oh, didn't hear you at all.
Wow. That's different because usually when I'm that tired and I pass out like that, I'm snoring. Strawberry fields. I love strawberries. We have a place here not too far from my house. And as a kid, my grandma would take us there and we would pick strawberries. You literally can pick strawberries from the farm. And
Oh.
they would give us a bucket of water. And let me tell you, Rock would eat so many strawberries that I would be
Hmm.
getting sick from eating strawberries. And I keep asking my daughter, let's go to Gunselman Farms. It's called Gunselman Farms.
Uh-huh.
When the strawberries are here because some of the memories I have from my childhood, I mean, people don't do nowadays. But then were some of the greatest moments I had with my grandparents was they didn't have a lot of money. Was the little things like working in their garden, going because eventually they moved to Apache, Oklahoma, and they had a huge garden. But taking me to places like this farm and You get to go out and pick your own strawberries. And anyway, I just thought that that's something that I would love for my kids to pass on to their kids and just keep it going because they are homegrown strawberries and they're good. And,
That sounds amazing.
yeah, strawberry face mask. Well, yeah,
Exactly.
that'll be the joke from now on that, Rock fell asleep in strawberries. 'Cause if you could have seen, actually, if you could have seen me when Jamie goes, "Hey, Rock, how you doing?" I was like, "Wait a minute, where's she at? She's in my room somewhere." Like, you're waking up from a dead sleep. Usually, I shut my computer and go to bed. Well, I had it up. I was still in Discord. So when she said that, like I know I jumped. I was like in a freaked out mode for a minute because sometimes it takes me a minute to wake up, but boy, I woke up really quick.
That's so funny.
Thanks, girly girl, 420. Head back to work. Appreciate you. Very sage. If it means you actually ate something, I'm glad to take the blame. I did. I was chowing down on them strawberries. They were so good. Yes. All the food you gave me, she gave me a lot of fruit, and I've been eating all of it.
Oh,
Every
thank you. That was so nice of you. Praise Sages, you're an angel. That's what I think. You
my
were
friend
sent.
for life. Like,
Yeah, you were sent to us from heaven.
yes. She was telling me last night, I just don't want to bother you. Listen, lady. Listen, lady. We say this all the time. It's a joke in our thing. You can bother me anytime. Anytime you can bother me. I just love the daylight out of you. And honestly, everybody in here, you're all very kind. You're good people. Um, I still believe that that was Tiffany and probably her sister that called that one night. And I really should have let it play longer.
Yeah,
But
but we didn't know. We didn't know. We
when
didn't. It was a surprise because if you listen, I've rewatched the video several times. The beginning of the video, the woman is trying to explain the first person on the phone was trying to explain themselves, and she sounded metered and like she was going to have a discussion with you.
well, let me tell you this something that you didn't hear because remember I muted myself.
Mm-hmm.
When I answered, she was not very kind, and her
Yeah.
attitude wasn't very kind.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you heard me when I brought her on. I said, "Now listen, if you're going to be kind, I'm going to let you speak what you want to speak. But you start getting crazy, you're gone."
Right.
Because when I answered, they both were going at me, and that wasn't on the live. They both were screaming at me, and I was like, "Okay, calm down." For one, and I didn't know who they were, and anyway, I said, "Calm down." And they were like, "I want to go on the live." I said, "Listen, I'll take you on the live, but you need to calm down and take a few steps down because I'm not putting you on there like this." And when I came on the live, it's okay. We got a caller, and as long as she is polite and continues to do things politely, I'm gonna let her speak. But I wanted to say if she continues to talk to me like when I answered the phone, she's gone. So I only put it up with about 5 minutes of it and said, "Yeah," because they were
Mm-hmm.
trying to blame Veronica, and yeah, I'm not into victim shaming or
Right.
any of that stuff. But some of it, I wish I would have recorded more and not ended it where she called me a biatch and a petty.
Yeah.
Like, listen, I don't deal with petties at all. I have grandkids. Like, I probably could have really got them rolling, but again, we got family members in here. Um, I definitely, if I wouldn't have been live and it been just me and them on the phone, I'd have played a little game with them. But to me, it's a safe place for the community, and there
Yeah,
is family members in here, and I couldn't have any more of that victim shaming, which is where I felt that was going.
for sure. Yeah.
So, did I ever drop the link in case anybody else wanted to come up? Because I know I talked about it.
And you
And
said it, but I don't think so. Let me look. Yeah, I don't know.
I
Wait,
dropped
maybe
it again.
did.
Happy
Oh, there you did
birthday!
now.
Thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Oh, that was her birthday. It's a good day. That's on my 22nd birthday. I was stationed at Redstone Arsenal, Alabama, and I had my daughter at Huntsville Hospital. She was my 22nd birthday present. So it is a good day. And if you ever do any of your looking up as a astrology signs, let me tell you, I'm a fire sign.
Mhm, yeah,
You
obviously.
probably know it by now, but Yes, most definitely a fire sign. So I do believe in a lot of that because I'll read like my what's it called? You know where they say what your day is going to be like. Gosh, my
Your
brain.
horoscope.
My horoscope. Yeah, and
Hmm.
I'm like, damn, that's me. And I might read yesterday's today and go, holy shit! Like that stuff I do believe in a lot. Loved picking strawberries with my grandma on the farm in Kansas. She always told us not to eat them all because we needed them for whatever she was going to use them for. I know, right? But at the strawberry farm, they give you a bucket of water and you can pretty much eat all of them you want. Same thing with tomatoes, you know. We have tomato places here where you can go pick your own tomatoes because I'm
Yeah.
Texas and I got a black thumb. I try to grow things they don't grow, or the dog get 'em, one of the two. I got strange dogs. I had some tomatoes. I'm one of them. I could grab a tomato right off the rind and clean it up with my shirt and put a little salt on it, and I can eat that
Hmm.
sucker all day long.
Hmm.
So bad
So.
that I get canker sores in my mouth because I love tomatoes.
Hmm.
But for some reason, Smith and Wesson, they like tomatoes too. So I'll never be able to have a tomato plant because listen,
Yeah.
they can get through anything.
Yeah.
Listen, the surgery tomorrow is this cataract surgery. It should be very, very simple. You know, very simple, very simple. Nothing major. Only thing, my husband's like, I have to take off work, and I'm like, well, they're telling me I can't drive, and then so I had it messed up. I was like, how am I going to go till 2:15 in the afternoon? Because that's what it says on here. Well, the lady called me this morning to give me all my directions, so I will be in bed before midnight because I won't be able to drink or eat. But I got to be there at 7 a.m. and they'll do the surgery. And the 210 that I was reading on my paperwork, that's my follow up visit. They like to do a follow up visit the same day as surgery. So I had it backwards since I was starting to get paranoid. I'm like, this girl's gonna have to eat. How am I gonna go all that time without eating? You know. And
Yeah.
I could have seen it now. I'd have ordered Red Lobster and everything. I'd have ate like I was never gonna get to eat before. You know how that goes when you
Yeah. Totally.
when you can't have a drink, you know, that's when you're the thirstiest. Back
Oh
in the
yeah.
day, when I used to get perms, you know, my head never itched till they started doing the damn perm, and they had the rollers in, and I had to reach up to try to scratch it. You know, the thought of not being able to eat was making me extremely hungry. So.
That's so true. That's really funny. When I went to the periodontist today, they said, "Well, now you can eat crunchy food and carrots and all those things." And I thought, "Oh, I misread that. I've been doing that already."
I can't
Mm.
wait till I can eat things that I really want to eat because there's been a lot that I listen. I don't pass up a good ribeye. My husband, we cook everything on the Traeger. I don't think we've used our stove in probably 10 years. And it's a brand new stove, but we cook everything on the Traeger. And my gosh, I'll cut it like a little baby. I'll cut it in pieces, but I'm still gonna eat it.
Yeah. Yeah, I like a good ribeye myself also. I had to look it up. I'm an earth sign. I looked it up while you were talking. I was like, apparently I'm an earth sign, and I didn't realize that, but sounds like me.
I'm a fire sign. So Margaret says, I think that's why Granny was at phone store when arrested because Rock
Right.
made her smash her phone in the
Right.
rage. I bet so too.
I
We
do
talked
too.
about
Uh-huh. We talked about last night. I was like, oh, she probably threw her phone against the wall. She was probably so pissed.
well because if you remember, I'd come into Discord after having this burner phone that I bought, and the memes are there, and I kept putting up memes of me throwing the phone against the wall
Right?
and different things. I'm glad I didn't smash it because at least I still got it. And honestly, I mean, I trust everybody here, but you know, I can't answer every phone call you guys give me. I can't answer every email. Just know I'm doing the best I can. It's one person as far as that phone goes, and it's me. So, oh, Heather does astrology. Well, Heather, what do you know about Aries? Tell me, because I'm definitely an Aries. So is my daughter, and I think that's why me and my daughter butt heads. Like, she's so kind. She's just like me. Very kind, very giving. I don't care how dirty or like if you're homeless and you fall on the sidewalk, she'll be the first one to slam on her brakes and help you up. Like she is so my mini me and she looks just like me. Like
Oh,
when I was growing up. She worked at the Dillons here and that was her first job. And people would she would be doing their groceries or ringing them up or whatever, and they'd be like, "Oh my gosh, you look like a person I went to school with." And she would look at them like, "Really?" And they'd be like, "Yeah, you look like," and she'd say Paula, and they're like, "Yeah, you know Paula?" And she's like, "Yeah, that's my mom. That's my mom."
aw.
So now you know my real name. Not that you'll
Oops.
remember it. It's not a big deal. It's really not a big
Mm,
deal. Pretty much everybody knows it anyway, but I don't even pay attention to my real name anymore. Even my friends call me Rock, so even
right,
my husband calls me Rock. So
right? I have a hard time not saying it. I'm like, I know your name, but I still say Rock because you are one.
yeah, that's just what we know me by, including
Yeah.
myself. If I see my name written somewhere, oh, I will tell you there is a fake rock chalk out there now,
Oh,
and
good.
they're actually causing some stink. So
Mm,
I think they got maybe like a 862 to their name. My
oh,
rock
good.
chalk has the basketball and the 100% on it. Just know if you see the fake one, that is not me. Some people just like to cause chaos, and if you see it in a Facebook group or something like that, just know that's not me. I don't go into Facebook at all as far as stuff like that with my name. You'll never see me commenting. Okay, I'm looking forward to the arraignment tomorrow. Me too. And I hope someone can get pictures of the defendants. More than likely not. Maybe going to and from the jail. As a kind of like the Kohlberger case, where they were outside and could get pictures. But
Mm,
as far as I know, our courts does not allow cell phones or any kind of video or audio in the courtroom. I imagine it's that way there too. I'm just guessing. Uh, yeah, I just wonder. I hope they're getting fed the shitty food that our jail has here.
right.
I hope they're not getting home cooked meals and all that.
Yeah, I hope they don't show up to court in suits and like be joking and laughing with the bailiffs.
Yeah, yeah. But still, I think he was planted there, and I think he's a fed in that other case, but that's
Yeah.
for another time.
Then
But
we'll talk about that later.
one thing I would say is very possible, since it's just their first appearance in their arraignment, it could be done because usually they do their first appearance and they're told of their charges. Da 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 da. Here, I mean, it's a lot bigger city, but here it's done by video, so they don't
Right.
even leave the jail. They're taken into a room, and it's just them and the judge on a thing. But I will tell you, we'll watch it if I'm back in time. Hopefully, I'm back in time. I don't know, but if I'm not back in time, Brian Hinton obviously is there for a reason,
Yep.
and he usually does all the court stuff. So I'm not a News Nation fan, but I would probably point you in the direction of watching Brian. If I or Melanie, hopefully Melanie is gonna cover it. If I
Sure. Yeah, I
find
can see
out,
that.
like, yeah, if Melanie's gonna cover it, that would be great. Um, I don't know. It's just a first appearance type of thing, so I don't think we'll hear a lot about it. So anyway, Brian will have it out there, and we'll go over it when I get back from having my eye surgery. I'll make sure that we definitely go over it. And
Yeah.
thank you for all the birthday wishes. It's just another day for me tomorrow. I've done the astrology of the two missing. Ooh, now found. That'd be interesting to hear. Heather, anytime you want to come up, I'm sure the audience would love to hear it. Like, I don't force
Yeah.
anybody to come up, but you're more than welcome anytime to come up. Just because I say I don't believe in a lot of things, that don't mean other people don't. And listen, there's some things that I find to be true that come out and are true. So
Yeah.
it'll be an
Yeah.
easy day. Like, I have no worries. I have no worries at all about what tomorrow's going to bring. No, I have. Listen, I don't know about you guys, but it's like they pretty much just acted like he wasn't even in them court papers.
Right.
and that's strange. So, and he was at both times of what was going on because that's what the court papers say.
Right.
I do know that Mr. Beasley is getting threats. Please do not threaten the man. All he
Yeah.
did is lease his land out. Okay, he
He
has,
had nothing to
as
do
far
with
as
it.
I know, he has nothing to do with it. As a matter of fact, it sounds like he turned in some information himself where they were going to be digging and stuff. He let him know when the skid loader had been moved, and I mean, please don't go after that man. He's probably just your typical everyday farmer. You know, he's somebody's mom or somebody's mom,
Yeah. Well,
somebody's
probably not that.
dad, grandpa. Let's not involve innocent people into this. It's because
Yeah.
they all listen. I met another guy. I'm not going to say his name at the school that leased land to Chad. That's the thing they do down there, and the guy is
Mhm.
super awesome. They were doing their cruise cruising, and I know it's booze cruising, but it was on that Sunday in front of the school. You guys didn't get to see the pictures, but he was, he's got a lot of land that he leases out, and that's what they do down there. And a lot of farmers, if the people that own the land no longer farm, a lot of the farmers want to lease out that land because they want to keep the farming going. I will say that about that part of the country. Um, they're all about farming, and the minute they think that somebody's going to buy that land and not keep it farming, they will go bid higher on it just to keep that as farming land. So,
Right.
you know,
Yeah, those folks at the compound or the group when Bradley was on with us the other day. Or no, not Bradley.
Bradley Hoffman, yeah, Bradley
That's
Hoffman.
Bradley. Okay. When he was on with us and he even said it, he knows too. They will buy that land. They will expand. They will try to take over the community. It's scary.
Mhm. And maybe they were trying to do that anyway by leasing land and farming it and putting cattle on it and thinking, well, if that person gets hard up and wants to do something about,
Right.
maybe the land will get left to me, or I don't know. Weird, but let's see, class. Cindy Collins. I am in Ireland. I had to change my ID because I was using my name at Rock
Oh,
Chalk. Saying not, yes, absolutely. Do
thank
not
you.
use your real names. So I can't say that enough. You absolutely have to follow the post OP instructions. So please don't overdo it afterwards. Praying for you. Thank you. Patriotic. I think Paul Grice might have been the reason they didn't go as planned. Maybe he has X's for eyes now, courtesy of Jillian, who might
Mm,
have shot in self defense. Listen, I said from the get go, from her friends that told me Heather never went anywhere without carrying her firearm. So, and she was in the passenger seat, and from people that was on the scene where the car was, the passenger window was rolled down. So, of course, I didn't get to see the car, so I can only pass on to you what I was told, but I was told the window was rolled down.
right.
Well, I've noticed, I had LASIK surgery and I see 20/20, 20/25, but now at night I just can't see. I've got plus 3.25 glasses to read. And listen, it's gonna
Hmm.
be it's gonna be a miracle for me. I already know it. Because I guess my cataracts are really, really bad too. Because the lady up front was like, "Well, you have to be at least a 2." And then the optometrist said, "Oh, yeah, then, yeah, insurance is gonna cover this because this bitch has got some bad shit going on with her eyes." Basically is how I took it, so happy birthday, Cindy. 75th. Wow. Happy late birthday.
Happy birthday. That's great. Rock. Some people in chat were asking how old you were going to be,
I will
and
be
I
56. My daughter will be 34, and I'll be 56. So
fixing to be 56.
fixing, that's my favorite word. Ashley loves it. I'm always fixing to do something.
Yep,
It when I say fixing. It's just part of my language, sorry.
I
And
like it.
And fixin' is like FIXEN, not like fixing.
Right.
I'm always fixing to do something.
Yes, she is. You sure are. Should I drop Melanie's link in chat in case people want to watch that tomorrow?
I went back and looked. She hasn't had any lives. We always drop Melanie's link, so yeah, I'd love for you to do that. I'm not really sure who's covering it. I know that we got a couple people in the chat that's gonna go and sit in it for me, and if they feel inclined to get some pictures, do not take pictures in the courtroom if they are not allowed, which I can almost guarantee they are not allowed. Do not get yourself in trouble. We are not about breaking the law.
Nah.
I mean, even though everybody would love to see it. Okay. So Rock Chalk, Aries as a sun sign is hard headed. Like a ram. Yeah, well that's why that's an Aries. Impulsive and no fear to act. Well, there you go.
Totally.
I think that's me. Granny be wicked witch from Wizard of Oz yelling, I'm melting. Well, we are in Ozland, but she was on the Oklahoma side.
But she totally melted. She definitely melted on the phone.
Yeah. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. And like I said, if I wouldn't have the group in here and the family members, I probably would have played with her a little bit. Just I'd have really got her worked up. But I'm not here to. I'm here for the family and for the community. So otherwise, I would have played. Listen, I'm hoping that at some point that I get her my burner number and she calls me again.
Right?
I'm waiting for that phone call.
Anyway, and it starts with, this is a collect call from the Cayman County Jail or the Texas County Jail.
Oh, I'd accept it. I would accept it, and I'd play it. We'd all hear it.
Yeah.
We'd all hear it. I got a lot of questions to ask. Like, what's sad is I did meet some very good people that went to school with her, and somewhere she lost her way. And I am a grandma. Okay, I will say this: I could never do anything like she did. But when you have kids, you feel like you could never love anything more than you can your kids. But even the grandkids are even more special, and I seem to let my grandkids get away with a lot more than I did my kids, and they tell me that all the time. But there's no excuses for what she did at all. None. Zilch. I believe every kid needs their parents. That's why I pray for Wrangler too. I really don't believe he had anything to do with this. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I pray he didn't, because I hope he gets out of these drugs, he gets healed, and because them kids are going to really need him.
Bad. Yeah.
I hope that when he's clean and I didn't see him on the witness list. Let me look at that witness list again. I don't see him on the witness list. I'm sure they'll add to that witness list. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely going to add to it. There's definitely going to be more people, because that sounded like just law enforcement.
Yeah, it looked like just law enforcement to me too. But when his name's cleared and he had no part of it, because listen, people told me that he was trying to help Veronica get shared custody. So I don't know. I think he can be a good dad. He needs to find his way too. And listen, in my opinion, his first step into finding his way is getting his granny, his mom, out of the picture. Like, that's probably going to be the best thing that's happened to Wrangler. And I hate to say that. That's just really rude of me, but just imagine the abuse he went through. Honestly, you know what I mean? Look what she's capable of. She threatened to blow his head off.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You see, like, generationally, these people have not, the last few generations of this family have not ever had a safe spot. There's never been a safe space for them, or a good space, or a space to like grow and be normal societal people, I guess. I don't know. It's so strange.
Right. So I see Cindy Collins. Rock, I hope you have a pain advocate for surgery. I have a house in Aurora, but I've had my medical marijuana license for 12 years, and I use the gummies. But I had a bad accident in 2018, and the gummies helped me. They wouldn't let me use it obviously when I was in the hospital, but they had me on, I think it was Dilaudid, and I guess I sang and did all kinds of stuff. I thought I was a hell of a singer. It sounds like.
I wish I heard that.
But when I left the hospital, the doctor wrote me a script, and my husband said, "I'm going to stop and fill the script." I said, "No, you're not. I got my medical gummies, and they'll be just fine." 2 weeks
Yep.
later, I went back to the doctor. He wrote me another script, and I handed him the other one, and I said, I don't need that script or this one." He said, "What? You never filled it?" And I said, "No." He goes, "Oh my God, with your injury, how did you make it?" I said, "Well, you don't believe in marijuana, and you don't believe in it as medicine, but I do." And with that said, uh, I used my gummies, and I didn't have to use opiates. So, for those of you out there that don't know, um, please read up on medical marijuana. I got a friend here that his dad was a doctor for over 60 years, didn't believe in marijuana, got diagnosed with cancer 3 years ago, had a three months to live, and he is on THC gummies. It's been 3 years when he had 3 months to live. So,
Ah. I had a
uh,
friend who used a lotion that she had that was THCA, and it was like in the little tube. It was whatever Rick Simpson oil or whatever it was that she
oh, I love
had, and
this season, yeah.
she missed it, and she had cancer on her forehead, and it went away.
Yeah, I'm just saying before you start, back in the day, even my uncle used to call it dope, and he's 76, and
Totally.
he had prostate cancer, and he's from Oklahoma. And guess who has their Oklahoma med license for marijuana now? My uncle.
Oh,
So
yeah, because he
just
knows.
saying, just saying, make sure that before you knock it, don't ever think that I do everything here sober. So don't ever think, oh, rock's high as a kite, because somebody made a remark like that to me before. It's somebody that don't like me sent me a
Yeah.
message in Discord and said if you wasn't high all the time. Listen, I don't even remember the last time I even smoked this stuff. Not that I can't legally, I have a med license, I could, but anyway, if you got somebody out there that has cancer or even has seizures, look into
Yep.
it. And Rick
Yep.
Simpson is one to watch. Like that man, he can never come back to the United States. He lives in Spain, and he's written The Cure,
Yeah.
and it's all about marijuana. And I'm just telling you, not to get on a marijuana rant because this is not what this is about. Um, don't knock it until you read about it, because we all know somebody that's got cancer, or I mean, cancer is very rapid; it spreads quickly,
Yeah.
and a lot of the things that even the gummies, they're a body high, like they relax my leg, but they do make you eat, and that's one thing about cancer. People start doing chemo, they don't eat, they lose weight.
Oh, I found a new gummy, Rock. They have a new gummy here from Oregon that the guy told me it has CBV, like
Yeah, I'm not
velvet,
into
and
CBD.
he told me CBV made it so you weren't hungry.
Oh,
See,
yeah,
but it's
I could not.
CBD and
Yeah,
CBG and all these other things, and I said I've never heard of CBV, and he said that's new, and it's a new whatever, however they extract things, and he said it's a gummy and it won't make you hungry.
listen, I'm not against people smoking marijuana. That
Sure.
whole gateway drug bullshit, I find it to be bullshit, okay? But hey, for each their own. I'm just saying, I'd rather deal with someone that's high on marijuana than is drunk. So
For sure, me
that's me
too. Oh my
personally.
gosh,
That's me personally.
absolutely.
Anyone heard about Cora's daughter? Well, sounds like that her daughter is actually possibly with her real father in protective care. So believe me, she's being protected. I'm sure they've got some officers on her, because it sounds like she's the reason that this case broke the way
Right.
it did. I mean, I might have put pressure on. Um, I don't know when she actually got to go to her dad's. I don't know any of the details. I can't wait to hear them if we do. But did I get boots on the ground and start shaking things up enough that they sent her somewhere, and but they didn't know she would start telling things? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they were in a custody thing going on too. Who knows? I don't know. I just pray for that girl. She's 16. And so that, and I have to correct myself from earlier, that would have been her mom and her stepdad. So with that being said, I want to correct that. But I wish her all the best in the world. That 16-year-old girl has a lot of courage, stepped up, did the right thing. That'd be really hard to do. I get it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm making sure. It looks like we're all surely I'm close to the bottom of these remarks. The billionaires are buying up the farmland. What about the Chinese? You know,
That's that's
I'm
really interesting.
yeah, I'm from the area where the Koch brothers are. You know, Charles Koch, all the Koch brothers live here. They're from
Mm.
here. So
Totally throw your median income off a little bit, huh?
I've really heard that the Chinese are buying out everything. And if you're Chinese, I'm not trying to make fun of you. Like
That's not.
sometimes,
That's not. Gotcha. That's not an insult. You were talking like people from China are buying land here and using it to grow marijuana and stuff. And I'm sure I don't know if it's used here or whatever, but it's true. It's not like a. It's not a falsity or
right?
falsehood.
So just a mom is all at Rock Chalk. Your horoscope says you're trying to work out how you feel about some. It's no wonder it feels a bit much. Yeah, it's very overwhelming. Just no clarity is coming. Gosh, I hope so. There you go, Rock. Happy birthday for tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you very much. Like I really have gosh, if they found these women on the land that we went to, but I know who leased the land, who owned the land, the owner, and it wasn't Beasley. So I'm pretty confident that that's not where they were found. But if I was to find out that they were found somewhere I looked, I would just feel like the eel. Like I'd feel
Oh
just horrible.
God, yeah.
When I left there, I felt like I'd looked everywhere that I could possibly look. So
Yeah, I mean, you did. You drove. You filled your gas tank like 5 times.
yeah. Oh, more than 5. Oh my gosh! If you knew how much gas I put in, it was way more than 5.
Wow.
I filled it 3 times in one day, and I get almost 30 miles to the gallon. So
Wow.
I get very good gas mileage. So yeah, fixing. I'm always fixing to do something. Yep, 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 yep. Oh my God, Rock turned 56 on the first. I knew I liked you. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Sometimes I feel it, sometimes I don't. You know, the grandkids come over. We're singing karaoke, dancing. I love to dance. Sophie, your voice was perfect when you said this is a call from laughing my ass.
I mean, I've never gotten one of those calls, so I didn't really know how it sounded.
Crazy. And then we had this other idiot that kept calling and singing stupid stuff and saying
Yeah, that
stupid
was
stuff.
weird. That was so strange.
Yeah,
Sounded really aggressive. He sounded so aggressive on the phone.
but I did call my phone star 67, and thank you to who you are, who showed me how to look up when somebody calls you star 67 to figure out who it is. So
Oh, I didn't know. I want to now. You have to tell me. Tell me in back chat. Just
yeah,
kidding.
it does work. It does work. So what looks good in orange, Granny? Yeah.
I thought
Yes,
Granny was really good in some chains, really. Some handcuffs.
I would continue to stick up for Wrangler. I will 1000% continue to stick up for Deb, his grandma. Um, yeah. If you're around Hugoton and you run into her, just let her know you support her too, and she's a victim in this too. There's no winners in this at all. None. No
No,
winners.
no.
Horrible, horrible, horrible.
Yeah, it's the worst part, right? That is the worst part. No, nobody is a winner here. It's horrible. It is so sad.
Very sad. To murder your grandchildren's mother or father is super fucked up. Yep, I agree. Well, not only that, sounds like these kids have been through a lot before that. It's just God's gonna have to take these kids in His arms and really help them. Yeah, I mean, if I had a mom like that, I'd probably do drugs too. probably the only way he could deal with her. And that's rude to say, but sound like T cray cray to me.
Yeah, and there's like, people say like when you mentioned gateway drugs. Well, there's a reason some people need that. Like some people say this is how this is how I relax, or this is how I do whatever. Or this drug makes me whatever, and it's there's a reason behind that. And generally, in my mind, it starts, probably when you're a kid.
Yeah, I'm reading this about the cult stuff. Like seriously, if you're from that area, be vigilant. Keep your eyes on it. Like it needs to be shut down. And Brian Enton said he was going to be digging more into the cult, into the God's Misfits. So please, if you're in that area, don't think that it's not going to come your way because eventually they take over. So
Yeah, I mean that I had no idea. I did not realize that. Like I've heard we have compounds here. It's Idaho, Ruby Ridge, all that stuff. Northern Idaho, I've said that before, is like the panhandle of Oklahoma. So it's like its own place, and it's vast, but it's mostly wilderness. It's not farmland. It's not flat, so you can't really expand the same way. But people are buying up our land also, and it is kind of crazy. Like a lot of places I used to go hiking and camping and stuff, tons of private property signs now,
oh
and
yeah.
places that used to be. And we have huge national forests here, like big, big, huge national forests, like up by U of I, like that whole area above Moscow and stuff, like big national forests, and it's all absolutely gorgeous. But there are definitely some people around that we still have, you know, I'm going to say Nazis, KK, skinhead, whatever groups that are up in northern Idaho, and they have compounds, and it's scary. It is frightening.
Yeah, I wanted to read this. Well, Wrangler's in the best place to get treatment and psychological help to process all that's happened. He will have many opportunities going forward to making better decisions. I firmly believe that. I really, really do. And also, as soon as I get off here, I'm going to call my husband and see what's for supper because obviously I've been on here. But I will post the one cross that was made, and there is going to be another one made. It's very beautiful, and I will post it. I don't know how to post it in a live, so it'll be on the community page. But just know it's from everybody here. It's definitely going to be from the Rock Shock family, and to any of the family members here, if you need to reach out to me or you need anything, please, we're here for you. And to
Yes.
the members here, the friends, the friends of the church. Um, Maybe you're just a local there and you've heard what's going on and you're following it, but you don't really have people to talk to. We're your people. We'll continue to be your people.
Yeah.
So I'm a smoker and edibles. Yeah, I have no problem with people smoking marijuana. It's legal in Missouri now. It's medical and recreational, and I've been to several concerts. And let me tell you what, I'd rather go to a concert with a bunch of stoners than a concert with a bunch of alcohol.
Oh my God, me too. I
Because
would
somebody,
rather work when I work at
somebody
the
bumps
concerts.
into you. Yeah,
What, Raquel?
sorry.
No, I
Somebody
cut you
bumps
off. Go ahead.
into you and you're drinking. There's a fight. Somebody bumps into you and you're high. It's like, sorry, dude. Didn't
Yeah.
mean to offend you. You know, it's just such a
All day.
laid back area. I'm not trying to promote drugs here. Most
Right.
places marijuana is legal, so
Yeah.
I think it should be legal everywhere. I think it would really stop a lot of the opiate crisis. I say legalize it, tax it, regulate it. Got that fentanyl out there. Listen, people are still going to buy marijuana off the streets. Make it legal so they're not getting caught up with that fentanyl. Like,
Exactly. Exactly.
even if you don't believe in it yourself, do some research. It's really good. Rick Simpson, like you said, he's got a book called The Cure. There's a lot that it does for anxiety, PTSD. You'll find that a lot of basketball players, they have their whole group that they, been promoting for a while. Denzel Washington. I mean, oh my gosh. Curry. not, is it Mark Kerr that is the coach for, gosh, my mind is blank, and I'm a Steph Curry fan. Anyway, there's plenty of people that use it for anxiety, just a lot of different things. So just so you know, please don't knock it till you actually know. Okay, getting through it all, getting through it all. Make sure I haven't missed anything that's just extremely important here. And we'll keep going live, guys. Tomorrow when I get done. Oh, seizures, yeah. My cousin moved from Oklahoma City. Her daughter had bad seizures to Colorado way back in the day. And she was having grandmama seizures, like the really bad ones. And don't have seizures no more. Actually, she settled down in Colorado Springs. And now that Oklahoma is legal medically, she don't want to move back. She's stuck in Colorado. Court judge friends with Tad is being interviewed on News Nation now. Ooh,
Right?
right now? Like, I'm down to hear it. Let's
Yeah.
look. Let me look. Let me look. While you
So
guys,
somebody earlier said that Brian Enton was live. I wasn't sure what he was talking about.
well, you know I like Brian, so News Nation. I don't watch News Nation, and I have my own reasons since the Idaho 4 thing, but how old is this? Let's see here. We're just gonna skip around together.
Okay.
Let me come at it. See if we can find. This is new. Police towed white trailer for property Tuesday. Suspects tied to anti-government group called Misfits.
Mm.
Oh, they're gonna make me read. Are they really gonna make me read? Okay. Police Tuesday towed a white trailer belonging to one of the 4 people charged in the death and disappearance of Kansas moms Veronica Butler and Jillian Kelley. The women last seen March 30th were involved in a continuous custody dispute. Investigators recovered 2 bodies over the weekend in the area, and while they haven't been positively identified, 4 are now charged in connection with Butler and Kelley's disappearance. Granny Tiffany Adams, 54, her boyfriend Tad Cullen, 43, Cora Twombly, 44, and her husband Cole Twombly, 50, are each charged with kidnapping and first-degree murder. Police on Tuesday towed a trailer from a property with ties to Coleman. Ooh. Witnesses said they saw the white trailer in the area where the women were killed. You know, it went back and forth from white to silver, and maybe to make sure that it was throwing people off. And that's a good thing to do. I'm not going to say it wasn't. So the suspects were all part of an anti-government group with religious affiliations called God's Misfits. It's unclear whether the suspects' involvement in the group is relevant to the women's death and disappearance. All 4 suspects are expected to appear in court Wednesday. Would it surprise you? Like, I'm just going to tell you something that I heard, and I won't say where it come from. But would you be surprised if you was to learn that
time
they videoed what happened? Because I hear there's a video out there.
Right.
Ah, that just makes me sick.
I know my
Yeah,
stomach just fell in my.
I don't want to spread false news, but I have been told that there is a video out there, and oh, sick people. If there is a video out there, oh, let's see here. Well, we know that their bodies was taken from that site, and what they did with the bodies after that, we don't know. But I definitely heard. I don't see anything with Brian.
Weird.
Let me see here. I follow Brian.
What about the very top thing's not him either?
Oh,
Weird.
I thought I did a search, but we'll try here. Brian, am I spelling it right? Maybe not. That Riley Strange case, that Mizzou kid, that's a strange one too.
Mm-hmm.
And this one we already went over, right?
Yeah.
It says it was a video. Oh, we already saw that. Okay, we saw that. Hold on. I'm gonna look up. I know I follow Brian, so I know he's on Twitter too. Let me look and see if it's on Twitter.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some Kohlberger case 5 months ago. Of course, it's a lot of Idaho. I don't see anything new on here. Let's go look him up on Twitter just to make sure before we get off of here, because some people don't have Twitter. Want to make sure that we are leaving you with everything. And I know that the screen is not on Twitter yet, so I will bring it to Twitter. Hold on, just give me give me a second. Guess it's called X now, but
everybody's going to still call it Twitter forever. I don't care if they change it to X.
me neither. I'm so used to Twitter. I'm trying to. Oh, I know why. Hello. I'm trying to look. I gotta close some things there. I'm looking on YouTube. I'm looking on YouTube for Twitter, and that's not gonna work for me. I'm not always the smartest tool in the shed. I try to be. Every once in a while, I have a mind lapse, so I'm gonna pull it up and pull Brian up and see if there's oh, Mark Zuckerberg. I'm a big UFC person,
Mm-hmm.
so and he was right there with Dana, and they're doing a lot of interviews on him. Like, I'm gonna have to go back and watch all them. I'm gonna have to bring myself back to something that I like,
Right.
something that makes me happy. Okay, let's see here. Let's go in and see what Brian's putting on Twitter, and you're gonna see it as I see it. So, 'cause I haven't looked, I just pulled it up. I haven't looked at anything. So, come on, share. There we go. Let's see here. 8 hours ago. No, that's Riley Strain. Then April 15th. So, I don't know where he's live at.
Yeah.
Let's go to News Nation Live and see. I know Nancy. Nancy actually did a pretty good job. She told everybody bye. 19 minutes ago, the Oklahoma Attorney General, Attorney representing Veronica Butler in her bitter custody battle, has just released his first statement after his client disappeared. Ooh, I'm interested. You guys interested?
Yes. I see. An eclectic mind wants to know about Jillian's husband. We just want to update. We want us to update that he's
still in the hospital. It's not life threatening. I don't feel comfortable saying exactly what it is, but it's something pretty seriously, not real serious. But he's actually been in several times. I would say what's happening is probably he's not eating right type of deal. It's not
Yeah.
a mental deal. I mean, heck, I could probably say what it is. I don't know. I don't think that's fair if I did. So I don't feel comfortable, but it's a normal thing. A lot of people have it happen. So I don't know how to say it without saying it. So, and I don't feel comfortable telling somebody else's helping news. So,
Right.
but he'll be all right. He'll be all right. I mean, he's got a lot of people surrounding him. He's obviously a minister. I know he'll be all right. Like I said, it's not like a heart attack, and it's not mental. It's not anything like that. So,
Yeah.
okay, the Oklahoma attorney representing Veronica Butler in her bitter custody battle has just released his first statement after his client disappeared. Attorney Garrett R. Oates has told me the following, and I believe he's a big-time attorney out of Woodward. And
Okay.
I could be wrong, I'd have to look it up. This case highlights the conflict, stress, and magnitude of decisions that go into any child custody case. This was a case that was continuous, continuous from the beginning and had become increasingly continuous as time went on. It's so unfortunate, and I'm so deeply saddened by the loss of my client, Veronica. I know all she ever wanted was to love her children. Oh,
Yeah, that
so
word that says contentious.
yeah, I'm having a hard time saying that word. So
I
thank
know,
you.
I know. I just know I was just saying it because continuous for sure, and also very contentious.
Contentious, yes,
Mhm.
contentious. Let's get it right, Rock. Anyway,
Only thing
so
I know somebody will say somebody in chat made comment, and I think that continuous is also a good word for it, which is frightening.
and then of course Nancy said so long. Oklahoma headed back to California. With undeniable memories of tragic case and adrenaline still settling from an exclusive look at SWAT teams. Where's Brian though? Like, what the heck is going on here, guys? Where's our people?
Yeah.
News Nation's goes like some people don't like Twitter, but I'll tell you right now, I know that like Susie Goosey and them, they get a lot of information a lot quicker, and it's because of Twitter.
Yeah.
So just FYI for you sleuths out there, Twitter is a big thing. Like Dan Abrams, but looks like he's just talking about Riley Strain.
Hmm.
So I can't bring you the live that he's supposedly doing. Karen Reed case. Let me type in missing Kansas women and see what we get with that.
Yeah, good idea.
Arrest made.
Oh.
There's a Robert April 15th. April 15th. I'm just trying to see if there's anything new. April 15th. What's going on here? I don't know where the little phone went that's making all the noise, but I'll find it here in a minute. Can you hear it? It's close because it's making noise.
I can't hear it.
It's going bloop, bloop, bloop. Oops. I'm making a mess. Listen, like I said, my whole basement has the office in it. And I don't like to go down there when my husband ain't here because it's a lot of stairs. I mean, it's really nice. That's where all of our great big TVs are. It's all set up nice. It's just up and down the stairs that I'm not a fan of at all.
Mhm.
I'm always scared that I'm gonna fall and lose my phone. But I do have the bitch in the box, the ALEXA.
What's
He
that?
knows my voice. The bitch in the box, the ALEXA.
What is it? It's for emergencies?
No, the Alexa, and now she's gonna say
Oh,
something.
that thing. We didn't say her. Oh, you were saying it, and I was hearing you say it, but I don't have one of those because they freak me out.
Oh, I love them. But I will tell you that for a long time, I had to move the one in the living room because Wesson, one of my German shepherds, would literally call me. It would
Oh,
freak me out. Like my phone would ring, and it would have a weird number, and I would answer it, and it was him looking in the screen and just looking and whining, and I was like, "How on earth is he able to get the box to do that?" So I
right?
moved it. So he couldn't do it no more. So, guys, I'm not seeing anything else that's been released. We'll stay on top of it. If we see some more arrests, we'll go back
Yeah.
live. Make sure you go see what you're a part of. which is the memorial crosses that we have. Angels making them. Got one done. She'll be doing another one.
Mm.
But I'm just not seeing anything new for you guys that I can bring up. We'll stay on top of it. If you see something, let me know. But again, listen, I used to complain to another creator, you can't go over 2 hours, and here I am doing the same damn thing. But there's just so much news breaking right now that it's kind of hard not to go over it, you know?
Yeah, we want to keep everybody informed.
But anyway, with that, we're going to tell you we have love for those who love us.
Yeah.
And we're going to be here every day for you. And always reach out. Feel happy to in the chat if you hear somebody like a neighbor say, Rock Pit subscriber. She's just trying to get subscribers. That's not the case. It definitely is going to help us with the trolls where we're
Already
able
did.
when we kick a troll out. And
Mm-hmm.
guess what happens? Troll comes back. I don't really know what this is, but I don't have any affiliation with that person whatsoever. You don't even want me to go there. I would never suggest anybody that station. And if you want to call me in private, I'll explain to you why. So I'll stick to my own. The only people that I really follow is Melanie and
Yeah.
Dinky and Nellie B. I mean, I have my favorites too, but I have my people I just stay away from. Because my bills aren't due, and they don't pay themselves, so I pay them. And I don't need you to pay them. So, are you serious? Like, I hope we're not talking about the same person, because if we are, yeah. I don't think there's no way we could be talking about the same person. And I know we have a mod that is in that channel. That's her business. I don't ever dog it. But yeah, I don't go there. Don't go there. Okay, I think we're done. I think we're good.
Yeah.
We will continue to go on. Hope everybody has a great evening. I know I'm gonna eat like a horse.
I'm gonna get some strawberries, I think.
I don't know about strawberries because that was creepy. Do not fall asleep eating strawberries when you're working on a killer case, because yeah, you'll wake up like you've been stabbed or something and wonder what the hell happened to you. I will let you know how the surgery goes. Like I have no doubt that it's gonna go great. So
Yeah.
and yes, we love Heather. Heather, you're a great person. Great person. And I love you no matter what. Okay, guys, we're gonna end this stream. Make sure I'm gonna go and I'm gonna post the one memorial that she's made already on behalf of all of us here. And it'll be in the community page. And other than that, until we get some more news, I will go live every day just to give you a place to come to. And hopefully, as things go, it'll start slowing down as far as for the lives being so long. Sorry, they're extremely long. But anyway, much love to those who love us. And I hope I'll see you shortly.
Yeah, absolutely. Bye, y'all.
Thank you.